It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the One Game Invitational Showdown. We are back again for day number 3 of the finals. I am Neptura, and I'm joined by Torix again. How are you, Torix?
Thank you so much, Neptura, for the wonderful welcome. And yes, after another day of the break, we are finally back with the day number 3 of the grand finals. One air invitational, one game invitational, and it is just a one air. In fact, it's just one side. You don't find this anywhere else. But aside from that, yes, the 2 days are done and dusted. The third and fourth, the last 2 days officially after the second half phase, it's about to happen. But starting from a day's break, the teams will have something changed for themselves, because this is not the only thing they might have been playing. This is not the only strategy they could have been using. So different strategies after a day of break can possibly happen. We may see some teams that were on the bottom side may come out on top today.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Everything can change in just a couple of games going in here. Oh, it's going to be an interesting one as we head over to our overall leaderboard. Look at that. DTD in there with 106 total points. And DRS at the second place with 89. That's a huge drop coming in there. IHC in that third place with that 89 as well. And then we go down the line. It's all very close from second down to kind of 8th or 9th. Very, very close indeed, within 20 points of each other. It gets a little bit further down the line as you head over to the other side of that. But still, it's been such a close game except for DTD here.
Oh, it does. It does. DTD were the only single team that managed to secure more than 100 points after their 2 days action. But DRS, they're not that far behind. IHC with the same points exactly, 89 to their name as well. But after that, we see 81 for Raw, 79 for MABETEX and Abrupt Slayers, 73 for Skyforce, ADRIOT 70, and on the first page, Horaa Esports is still residing there with the hashtag number 967 points. But I want to talk about the bottom line teams, the Tribe, the Devil X Dragon, the Team Z's, because these 3 teams in particular doesn't even have 50 marker threshold crossed over. They are still lacking behind in less than 50 points to their name. Aegon just barely getting up, 54, 55 for METERSHOT Star, 4 Miracle Vibes as well. And there's the Leo with 58. So there's a lot of performances that needs to happen for these teams to actually like shine for today and tomorrow. But going to the MVPs, it is DTD Psycho, the same team that has the top 1 position for themselves, but 19 elimination and 3,500 something damage. That's compared to the elimination, that's a good damage number, but right after that, the numbers of the damage are getting so higher.
Yeah, they really are. Oh my goodness me, they're really coming for that number 1 spot. Interesting how close it actually is. I mean, 210, 206, 204, and 2 as well with Sky there. It's a really interesting position to be having, and it's really interesting because it shows you how much the teams are so close together, right? They're really, really doing a lot of work to stay consistent with each other, and so that's why you have all this really, really close numbers coming in here in those MVP races. They're all so as good as each other, and it just is a matter of the day to see who's going to be on top here. So that's a really cool little feature of what's happening here.
That's definitely a cool feature, but everybody from every different team has an MVP, and I really like to see that. I am very much pleased to see that, because there's DTD, we see IHC, we see DRS, then we see Horaa Esports. 4 different name, 4 different MVPs contenders, and right with this, from this point onward, we have to see who's going to come out on the top, because out of all these 4 teams, Psycho is the only guy that has the most average survival. 7 more minutes than Demo, then 4 more minutes than Killer, then at least 6 more minutes than Sky as well. So those particular survival time is what's making him come out on the top with that MVP race. But aside from that, today is going to be another hectic day for all of these players and all of these teams, in fact, as well. Horaa, they need to do some consistency. They are on the first chart. They need at least 1 or 2 good matches. But aside from that, the teams that were on the second page, they need all the matches consistently. It doesn't matter if you get the chicken or not. You need at least top 5 and 5 to 6, maybe 7 eliminations to your name. But going to the head-to-head, it is number 1 and the number 2, 53 eliminations to the 61. You can already see the team that's on the top and on the second number, they have the complete difference of those eliminations. 8 points of elimination going up hand against Team DRS, and at the same time 2,000 damage, 2,000 extra damage. But survival is not there. That's one thing that we have seen consistently with the Team DRS. They're not good with that survival. They're not going for that survival for some reason, and their mindset is just completely like, let's go for the fight.
It is, absolutely. Whereas DTD, you've got those 3 wins on their side. So that's really going to help DTD maintain that advantage against IHC, against DRS, both of which are, of course, at 89 points. But yeah, you see that DTD, in terms of eliminations, are definitely lagging behind just a little bit here. But DRS, they need to step up when it comes to those placements. So each have a little bit of tweaking to do. DTD less so, I think. You know, they're already got a good trajectory. Things will change in the next day, and certainly tomorrow as well. Teams are going to get a lot more try hard and really starting to try and get those points on the board. But for now, DTD should just, in my opinion, keep that consistency, focus on consistent placement, consistent points, and worry about eliminations later.
Yes, that's one thing to go, because you still have 2 days. You can go a complete day for the placements and another day for maybe like some aggressions. But that's just a possibility of how the lobby is going to be made, how the team is actually going to take those clash drops or not. Because so far in the past 2 days, we have seen those clash drops. We have seen those early aggressive fights, and either it's a Miramar, it's a Erangel, or the best of the best. As we do start with the Sanhok. Sanhok is one of the deadliest deadliest map that we actually see, and I'm expecting the same today from Sanhok once again. I really want those early fights, those boot camps, those paradise resorts, all of those hot thin fights that we actually see. Yes, please bring that to me, and I really want to see at the same time a circle that's not in the favor of anybody.
Yeah, that'd be really toxic, but yeah, that'd be really nice. That'd be fun. I think, I kind of hope that these teams are feeling a little bit more easygoing when it comes to this Sanhok. They've had a day off now. I really hope that they come into this, just trying to warm up, just trying to have fun with it in the first game. Sanhok not necessarily going to be the make or break for coming in for that lead spot. But I think that would be really fun to see them come in and just go boot camp, go hot tin, go all those hot drops, and see what they do with it. That'd be fun for the first game.
That definitely will be fun for the first game, but after that, there are 5 more games that the team still needs to play, and we don't know today if it's going to be 3 Erangels or 3 Miramars, or maybe even a second Sanhok in the middle of that. Ooh, please bring me that. But here we go, guys. The first match
here we go.
Has actually begun. The day number 3, match number 1. It is Sanhok once and for all, and Team Aegon right off the bat, we are seeing them going to hot thin. They're not the only contenders and that's for sure, but are we gonna see some clash drops, because those drops are looking juicy?
They sure are. I see quite a few going over to that boot camp direction. Could possibly see a big ol' hot drop coming in there, but a lot of them, I think, are actually moving away from boot camp. They're going past it. They're going over to the ruins to Painan, which is a better option for them. That zone has popped right now. It's looking pretty gnarly for those teams on the north side, and that's why you're seeing that big spread coming in. They're already going, nah, we are not making that big ol' rotation. What? But an upset, Torix! IHC are already out!
Wow. My question is just how? What happened? Right off the very bat, they couldn't even find a gun or something, maybe because of that. But on the bootcamp side, we are seeing the team Skyforce versus Team Horaa. S686 on the face. It connects and gets that elimination. Skyforce for elimination. Another squad gets completely taken away. Aegon XI8 taking the fight with Deadeye's guys. There's a Team AST as well. Though, Crypto, you have to really be careful, because not only you don't have any kind of healings on yourself, you don't even have a vest. A single shot on the body is going to be enough for you to get completely taken away. But 1897, he couldn't connect the shots. Uzi connects on the head, and Deep Pressure Surge gets Team Aegon XI8 out of the match as well. The rest of the 3 players of the Team Deadeye's guys, they're going to be saved. They are going to get revived. But Team AST versus Team AS, Abrupt Slayer, they are together. The fight has actually, there's the Team ASL versus AST. That's actually happening. So not just a single team, not just 2 to 3 teams that actually took the fight. It's the complete lobby right now, Naptura.
It sure is. Excuse me, one moment.
You definitely can take that moment. But talking back to the action, taking the players back to the action. TRS Maniac, are you playing with Abrupt Slayer's player, or what is going on with that?
Yeah, apologies there. I was mid-sneeze when you threw to me, but going on. Icy getting taken down there just a little bit. You're going to see that not coming through. So Team Z continuing this trajectory of kind of gatekeeping this boot camp area. They're really good, again, at getting those third-party opportunities sorted on the board, and they seem to be doing it right now. Icy will be going out there. I think SF, they have an opportunity now to just move around to the other direction. They're not going to do too much here. They're not going to try and make that push, I don't think. That's not worth it, honestly. It's way too far of a knock to make. Even if you do make it, they'll be rezzed by the time you get there. So it's in Skyforce's best interest, really, to just move around the hill, go away from this area, and rotate that way.
Yes, I agree, but what they still have to be wary of is the third parties. Everybody has to be wary of the third parties, and that's not something optional. It is not something optional. There can always be a third party at any time, at any place in Sanhok. Incus GMLY so far is looking at Precious Sir, but Deep Precious Sir, he's kind of in a safer spot. Incus is not making a single kind of move, but he knows where the player is. He cooks a grenade, he throws it away, but will it hit? Will it connect? It does the damage. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
he just barely survives. Gets out of that position, but as soon as Incus gets up, that's an instant knock. Maybe from this point onward, they can push on the player, but Wolf is instantly given that revive. That hand for the revive is instantly has been placed upon the player. He's going to receive that blessing. He's going to get back up, but a grenade, a throwables are definitely coming his trajectory. It's definitely coming his way. Oh no,
dear.
Nova, sir, you did not expect that. A Slayer gets you down. AST Slayer gets a confirmation, and now Team AST also has the 2 eliminations to their name. You have to be from this point onward careful, Team Leo.
Oh my goodness me. AST having a little bit of a hard time here. It's all going down. Nice little retaliation there from one of the UG gang. Nicely done for sure. DRS, it's just everybody's here apparently. Everybody's taking points away from each other at this point. It is what happens in a hot drop, but that nade from Sleepy, oh, I don't like it. It's looking good. That looks beautiful, and down they go. AST coming out in 15th, 3 eliminations, but what are you going to do when there's so many teams around you? I personally think they did a fantastic job trying to defend themselves. It was a good effort, but there's just too many teams.
Yeah, there's just too many teams at this point. You can't possibly, like, be sure that you are definitely going to get those eliminations, but oh no. What is going on? Raw, you want to push 6 eliminations to your name, but that's a wrong move. DBS couldn't connect. He gets taken down. Another DBS on the way, but Thompson says otherwise. Probin, the solo guy that's surviving, the 2 first aid kits to his name. He doesn't know that there's a guy coming from the left side. He takes him down. This is a chance. Heal yourself. Confirmly heal yourself. Go fast. Do it. No, he goes for the confirmation, which he actually regrets. It gets the confirmation on himself in the meanwhile, and Team AS. Oh yes, they are the one abrupt slayers that got those 7 eliminations. But there's a third party. There's always a bigger fish. DEADEYES, guys. The solo man standing. He's coming. He's getting those eliminations, baby. There we have it. Kalosser throwing those grenades now. Will it hit? This is the bigger question from this point onward. He got that knock. He got that initialization, but can he make a confirmation from this point onward?
It's entirely possible, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Abrupt Slayers, they've been doing an excellent job so far, and they know he's there, so that's going to make it a lot harder for them. But you are starting to see that zone really start to tick that damage, and maybe Claws decided, you know what, it's maybe not in our best interest to go at this right now. Maybe we just need to get going, get out of here, get out of Dodge, and regroup as a solo for the next round. I don't mind what Raw did just then, you know, going for that confirmation. It was unlikely he was going to live for much longer, and they got 6 eliminations total, so it's looking really good for them on their end. A good game to start off the day, but Abrupt Slayer is definitely on top of that list. 7 eliminations going over to them. We'll have to see how the rest of the lobby shapes up, though. Oh, that was a beautiful little, what was that, spray? Yeah, a lovely spray across such a long distance as well. Nicely done. Unlikely to get the confirmation on that note. There you go, Mighty. Gonna be rezzed up pretty quick there, but it was a nice show anyway.
It was definitely a nice show, a nice gun skill presented by the players. But from this point onward, Mighty's easily going to go for that rescue. He will revive the players. But Circle, that's one thing that's going to be so hard on so many players. Abrupt Slayers, in the meanwhile, look at that. They're taking the fight with the Team DEADEYES guys. Kalosser in the front side. Can he get that DBS connected on Otaku? or not. The Molotov, the grenades are definitely going to be thrown away in that area, but Kaloser gets a knock. He will not go for the confirmation because he knows the consequences. If he goes out, he will receive the penalty. He will receive the damage. There are 2 down. Oh no, Kaloser, you have the best opportunity to get those 1v3 done on the player. You don't have the healing so far. That's a sad thing, just the bandages, but don't use that. Come on, go for that fight, go for that aggression. No, Otaku Sir so far has been revved up. He's gonna heal himself. The DBS is not gonna connect this time, and S12K makes the short work for him. It's over for Deadeye's guys, abrupt flares. That's a elimination for them.
Really nicely done. Good stuff. Good work, everybody. A good effort. Unfortunately, he had to heal instead of go for those eliminations. That could have been a really nice triple kill there, but nope, not going to be in the cards today. So he's going to go out. They will have 4 eliminations, so it's not a bad sign at all. Looking very good, in fact. But now we move over to Skyforce and I8. Definitely could use this fight. Skyforce need those points. They've been struggling in the finals so far. I don't know if it's because they've been trying to, keep reserve their big plays, their big moves, and keep them for the final couple of days. But you know what, Torix? We're at the final couple of days. Y'all need to do something because we're just not seeing those points come through as we'd expect.
Yes, I definitely agree. It's the second half phase has started. You can't possibly have any more chance of making those same mistakes that you did in the first half. No, from this point onward, those mistakes are definitely going to be accounted for in your performance. From this point onward, you need to make sure that you do not make the same mistakes. Once again, Top's throwing the grenade near the Team I8 crew, but no connectivity whatsoever. Top is the only guy right now that can be spotted. I do believe from the Team I8 crew's side, they can make short work for him, but I see... Oh no, what is going on with Skyforce's action? I see, and at the same time, a third player, Nerza, gets taken down. The single guy that I mentioned can be the possibility of getting those first elimination is still alive. The rest of the team is completely annihilated for some reason. But DXD versus Team Leo, it's happening. Malaboy gets a knockdown. He's going to push forward, but DRS Delta, you go up 2 ice,
nice.
but only managed to get a single knock. That's still a good start. Now, with a grenade, he's going to be faced with the wrath of Rick, says DBS. A trade-off, a beautiful trade-off. I still believe that, but DRS, what are you doing? This is the last man that you are standing right now as Killer YT.
Yeah, it really is. This is an odd one from them. There you go. Skyforce eliminated right after I8 crew there. So you are going to be seeing them going on out pretty quickly. Skyforce, we've been talking about them trying to get points and making sure they have them. Just gonna camp him there? Okay, sure. But I tell you what, Skyforce have 5 eliminations. It's not the worst start to the game. We would have maybe liked better from them, but for a beginning warm-up game after a day off, or, however you want to look at it, I think it's not a bad start.
Debatable at this time because this is just the first match. If this stays consistent, it might just get to a bad start at that point. But a nice Molotov. He's making sure that connectivity is right on the point. He takes Rex down, but Mukesh, you have to be wary of the surrounding as well. You just can't focus on the one guy. That they did. DRS faced the consequences, got those eliminations on them, but oh no, nobody's outside the circle receiving the blue damage. He has to heal himself, but Leo, oh no, it's not just a single team that's taking the fight, it's 3 different teams. That's right in front of each other. Nobody gets a knockdown on himself. Liquid is low, he gets into cover, and now from this point onward, will 4MV get those knockouts confirmed for themselves. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to experience. Those kill steals. There we go. And here we have a 4MV with their first elimination.
Yeah, we haven't seen much from 4MV, to be honest. It's been very quiet from them the last couple of days. So it's nice to see them finally getting some eliminations as Leo just runs across that bridge right there. Duck now has a much harder time of crossing over. You've also got DTD over there looking at you, possibly AG. Oh, but it's made a lot easier for him. Bahoon does go on down. So a nice spray, nice check there from Duck. Not often would you see that player over there, so that's a good response. Good eyes there on Doc. Nicely done. But the zone has moved, Torix. We've got another hard shift away from the majority of these teams. The only team I see potentially having a really good run here is MS Star.
Yes, Team METERSHOT Star. It has been like a good start to their name as well, because we saw them, they were on the second chart. This might be a comeback scenario for themselves at this point, but MABETEX, ADRIOT 51, they are together. Yes, that is Mirado, the fastest car right there, being on its fast pace. But no, desert, no, you did not go that far. But 3 down. No, that this time it is a Mukesh's domination. He's dominating. He's the dom here at this point. But Rifas, he's throwing the grenades. He's making sure that the player is forced to get out. And it is a 1v4. ADRIOT 51 Mukesh. You beast, you beauty. Has managed to do a 1v4. But Circle is 135 meters away from this point onward. A great start nonetheless from Team ADRIOT 51. Those 8 eliminations are definitely going to make a long way for them. But Kanza, he's the only guy that's super close to the Team Leo player. A solo versus solo, maybe? Please?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but dang, yeah, if he can rally his buddies, yeah, Kanza there, DTD have a great outlook onto that team, but if his buddies can rally really quickly, then they should be okay here. Yeah, but they've got to do something. Nicely done on Rex, well done. 1v2. What happened to A51? They've just ended up going so well. Is this gonna be a 1v4? No, it's not quite, but it is a 1v3 finished up by Mukesh there. So you got Rex with 5 eliminations and Mukesh with 6. Oh my goodness, Torix, we have a massive lead on our hands.
Oh, that is definitely a massive lead. Those back-to-back confirmations. Only 2 teams are remaining with a complete squad. That is METERSHOT Star and ADRIOT 51. And oh, that hurt. That hurt my soul. How it actually connected on the face. That actually hurted me from this point onward. But ADRIOT 51 now 4-man. 13 elimination. That's something. That's a number to be reckoned with. You can't just possibly go around in the match of Sanhok and still be alive with 4-man and have 13 eliminations. No, they're here with a mindset. They are here for a reason. But METERSHOT Star getting 1 knockdown onto themselves. Tabby gets a knockdown, but Fury comes in for the rescue. Gets the second player, Abrupt Slayer, is out of the match. It is a 4v4 who will have that winner chicken dinner. 13 eliminations are going to go up high to the 17, or we are going to see 12 eliminations, a winner chicken dinner to the Team METERSHOT Star. 1 player from ADRIOT 51 gets knocked out. The only guy that was so far away from the team is right now on his knees. There's no possibility whatsoever, Neptura, that he can be revived, but there's a second knock. I think that's a third knock. No, that's a confirmation, but no, a 2v4. But Mukesh is still alive, so my hopes are still there.
Yeah, that's a hard time to see Rex go out, but METERSHOT Star, they continue to do this. The thing is that A51, you can't back down now, right? You cannot just hide in your hole right now, because MS Star, they're using that to get that momentum forward. They're pushing forward. They're doing the deed, and it's just going to be in your worst interest to do this. Excuse me, because MS Star, yeah, this is just what's going to happen. They're going to run around with their vehicles, they're going to nade you, and then they're going to push you like this. And so, nicely done on Mukesh's side, but he's just 1 HP, and it is going to go down the way we thought it was. METERSHOT Star taking that first win, a really, really good game.
Oh, that's exactly what they needed. That's exactly what they wanted, and they actually got the winner chicken dinner for themselves. A great start to the Team MeterShot X-Star. That's 12 eliminations to their name. A good consistency might be waiting for them into the next couple of matches, but for this match, it is 22 points that they are going to secure from this match alone. 5 more matches are still remaining, and the points, the chart are definitely going to go up and down. But I want to see after this 22 points that they have secured for themselves, at which point, at which position are they going to secure on the overall standing, because we do usually see that. But aside from that, how well are their next matches going to be? Because from this point onward, Sanhok is done and dusted. This is the only Sanhok that you're going to see today.
Yeah, you're very right there, and it's Sanhok is a hard one to take the momentum from a win on Sanhok and move it forward. You see it a lot in teams that have been having a hard time. You know, those second page teams, they will take a win on Sanhok and then use that to build a momentum towards consistency in the next couple of games, but you don't necessarily see them convert that win to more wins. So we'll have to see how MS Star do it. They have been really good so far at making sure they have those consistent points, but you know, it's I don't think day number 2 was particularly good for them. They did drop down several points, but hey, they're back up. 9th place overall, total of 12 eliminations, looking very good for themselves. 1,476 damage, but we got to talk about Tabby. Look at him go. 5 eliminations out of the 12. That's not a bad result whatsoever. And the rest of the team, very consistent in helping him get those eliminations, in making sure they have their own. It's a really nice result from them, so hopefully we'll see that consistency coming through.
Yes, but 26 rescues in the Sanhok match, that's still a big number. I from this point onward, I'm just gonna call anything above 20 a good decent number, a good big number.
Yeah.
But yeah, because we don't usually see even it goes to 30 rescues or something. But 299 longest elimination from Nabin side. DTD it is still as the longest meter distance player. 65 eliminations, 76 knockouts, 0 airdrops. Nobody went for that airdrop in this match. 14 headshots connected on the player, 61 throwable used, and almost 7,000 healing. There we have it.
There we have it indeed. Interesting that DTD, we didn't see really that much of DTD, to be honest. They had a nice spread in, I think, phase 5 or so, but other than that, they didn't do a whole lot. You have that longest elimination, but they didn't do a whole lot there. DTD, yeah, only 5 points that game. So for a team that is way ahead of everybody else, it's a decent match. It's a fine game. It's consistent, but just interesting that they were much, much quieter this time around. But MS Star, of course, going to be the stars of this game. 22 points on the board, putting them into 9th place. A51 did a fantastic performance as well. 19 total points going in there. And of course, you have AS as well with 14. So a good result all the way around. It's just after that 3rd place, you start to see those points dwindle.
After 22, that's 19, then that's 14. That's all about it for the double-digit points. Then we have a really hard drop. 7, 8 points drop. 6 DXD raw. There's Leo with the 6 as well. But going to the MVP, that's 6 elimination for the one and only guy, ADRIOT 51's Mukesh. Mukesh, those 1v4 that you pulled off, those were amazing. 4.73 MVP point, damage of 645, that's a justified damage, but 48 meters, just a measly 48 meters distance. That's something that we don't usually see, but we have seen that 16 minutes into the match that he survived, and within the 17 minutes, that means the Sanhok was done and dusted. That's a really fast Sanhok.
Yeah. It is actually, yeah. You saw on the MeterShot X Star page that they had 17 and something minutes survival time. So yeah, it was really, really close there, really short. But yeah, Mukesh is just killing it over here. Longest elimination distance, 48 meters. I mean, you've got to think of how close range that actually is. He's really fragging out. He's supporting his team in those CQC fights, and he did a darn good job while he was at it. It is going to be shown on the elims and damage stats as well. You see that A51, 13 to 1829 damage. Not the highest damage we've seen by far, but it's a decent show. I mean, everybody has been very consistent, but they just come out on top.
They definitely come out on the top. 1800 damage still to the ADRIOT 51. That's showing, that's actually showing how much of an aggressive stance they were actually taking in the match. There were the possibilities of securing the same amount of eliminations, the damage that they have done compared to that, because we are seeing METERSHOT X Star, 1400 damage and 12 eliminations. That's still something. 1200 damage, at the same time, 9 eliminations is also something to be reckoned with, but that's just the one match. We can't judge all the teams and all the performances of today with just the one measly match. There are still 5 more matches remaining. There are still 5 more stages to be set upon by the teams, and the winner chicken dinners will definitely come there. But before we go to the second match, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me the truth?
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Game Invitational Showdown. We have had one exciting match so far. We are looking for 5 more here today. Starting off with that Erangel, we're going to have a really interesting time figuring out who's doing what at what time here. Torx, I have a question to ask you. Do you think these teams are going to switch anything up coming into this next game, seeing as it's day 3? Do you think there's anything that needs changing for some of these teams?
The changing that needs to be for these teams are definitely going to be one and only. I'm telling you, it's the strategies, it's that aggression. The teams that were not showing any kind of aggression for the past 2 days, they need to be on the aggressive side. They have nothing to lose. But at the same side, the teams that were out on the top, they have to be really careful of the surrounding teams that might go for the aggressive stance. They need to set up a counter-attack movement. They don't need to be aggressive or passive, I'd say. They need to play at their own pace, but have to be ready for any kind of interception that possibly can happen onto them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the biggest things we've seen so far is that there's always somebody waiting for that third-party opportunity. So if teams could try and combat against that, try and make sure that they can defend themselves well after that, I think we would see a huge shift in points there, just because a lot of teams would be unable to take advantage of those fights coming in there. So I would say maybe that would be a nice thing to see kind of change, maybe a stronger defense in terms of those third parties. But we will see for now how they get going. We will be going to Erangel in just a couple of minutes. And I see, Torx, you've also predicted DRS to be our winners for the at the end of the day.
But they got eliminated in Sanhok early. I don't want to talk about
I know.
that. But
I know.
but but they have 5 more matches. I'm still hopeful for them because they have the possibility. They have the potential, I'd say, to come out on the top no matter what the scenario is. So at the end of the day, we might see DRS maybe coming on the top, maybe not. But we really have to see that because Erangel and Miramar are the maps for the team DRS usually. So I'm not counting Sanhok. I'm just counting Sanhok as the... it's just my visual thinking though. But I'm counting Sanhok as the bonus match for everyone. But it is not actually. We all know that. But how much time the teams are going to take into the fight of Erangel is, I'd say, going to determine the intensity of the lobby. That's one thing for sure. If they go for the really aggressive one, then it can be like a mid-phase, super slow. And then once again, at the end phases, we might see some fights. But here we go, guys. The Erangel match has started. The playing line has taken its trajectory all the way from the Primwalk side to the Yasnaya Poliana's Eastern Angles.
That's not a bad zone at all. You do see interesting. Okay, this is what we're looking at right now. A51 with that great game moving up into 3rd place. Abrupt Slayers had a good game as well. That's going to move them up to 93. But DTD continuing their trajectory. Few points at a time, 111 coming into game number 2. So IHC, DRS, and A51 all are on 89 points with Raw at 87. That's a really, really short amount of points to be trying to get over each other. I mean, we have seen before Raw and was it DRS, I think, going head to head, or Raw and IHC. I can't remember which one it was. It was when they were 1st and 2nd. They really went at each other and started targeting each other just a little bit there. So we may see that end up happening again. Abrupt Slayers versus DTD. It's not going to happen today though. DTD have gone over to Ferry Pier and the surrounding areas, but I tell you what, Abrupt Slayers have a massive hot drop on their hands, Torx.
Oh yes, that's a massive hot drop that we might see. But look at the team Skyforce and AST. They are totally together near the hospital angles. But on the other side, okay, on the southern side, I think, at the military base island, we are seeing Team Agonic I8 versus the Team 4MB. This fight is bound to happen. No matter what happens, no matter if the Volta spins on its different axis, this fight will definitely happen. 4MB, Aegon definitely takes that clash once again. 4MV wins it out, 3 eliminations, and not a single elimination to their name. That's something different. But IHC, look at 3 players of the team IHC being knocked out.
Oh no. IHC, man, what's going on with them? They were so good in League and they're just struggling so far in the finals, which is very unfortunate for them. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there. It's interesting that we have a couple of these big teams keep going out pretty early. I do like that angle from above Slayers there. Otaku, there we go. Looking really good there, a nice little edge over onto TZ, but you are looking at IHC going down there bit by bit. I think that's to AST, which continues to be a thorn in their side for IHC, for SF, I believe as well, 4MV definitely, all taking those teams out in recent games. But interesting, it's a tough spot to be in. There they go, IHC out. I don't know what happened there. We've been on Pachinki this whole time, so hard to tell what really went down there. But you know what? We got to move on. We got to focus on the game at hand. Abrupt Slayers. These are the guys that you want to see perform. Moving on to Raw from the school area. DE are over in Sanhok as well, so Raw aren't completely safe at the moment. There's a big spread of the Deadeyes guys as well, so definitely something to watch out for as you start to move into zone. The good news is that they're on the north side, and if I remember correctly, Raw have to rotate to the south side if they want to get into a better position in zone, so perhaps not the threat we may initially think it is, but still something to watch out for.
Oh my god. Oh no. This is... Abrupt Slayers, you have to think of something. You can't just blindly rush into the close vicinity. No. This is a completely wrong move. Even though the 3-man are sticking together, it's definitely gonna hurt them at least, because the grenade is being cooked upon. Oh no. Just a millisecond late. But if it had been a millisecond late, it would have hit the player. Skyforce, in the meanwhile, versus Team AST at the hospital angles. They're definitely taking the fights. And players are slowly and steadily. Vadu is like, I'm not giving any sound. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. From right there. But slowly and steadily, he reaches the corner. He can't see anyone, and slow and steadily does not win this race this time, my buddy. But Skyforce, I see! Kill feed! Team Leo it is. That is receiving the damage, because Skyforce back-to-back, those are some confirmations that they are doing as soon as they get a knockout.
Yeah, but at what cost? Nurzed is down. That kind of feels like just a revenge elimination coming in there from Skyforce. Nurzed, after that amazing 1v6, we've not seen too much of him. He's just kind of there. And then he's not for a lot of the time. So it is unfortunate, but you know what? We all have bad tournaments. It happens. But we need to see more from these guys. They're currently in that, I believe, 7th place position, maybe 8th. So if they want to do more, they've really got to step it up. Maybe we'll see them come back in day number 4. That's still entirely possible. I mean, the points are really close. They've been successful enough to keep it close together. So we could see that come back to life. But it looks like Abrupt Slayers are looking to make some moves onto TZ. They're tired of this fight going on for too long now. Kind of looks like they're making that push.
They are making that push so far, but nothing in their way, I think, is going to help them right now. They need to be calm, they need to be composed, and they need to take a strategy. They can't just, stick here for some time, then move to a different plane. But yes, it is Drsgaming that's actually playing with them. I don't know what I was seeing for a moment, but it actually is the team. DRS is one player that's actually playing with Abrupt Slayer. So I'm not going crazy. Okay, there we go. But Otaku, he's looking out for the opportunity. The smokes are deployed, but we have seen this fight going on for the past 5 minutes, whereas the rest of the teams and rest of the angles, they have not just taken the fight, but they have also made sure to get those confirmations on them. That is the fourth elimination of Skyforce. Leo is out of the match. Otaku still waiting for the opportunity that the player might come into this view, then he's gonna shoot, then he's gonna get those eliminations. It's not happening. It's not happening whatsoever. Otaku, you need to think of something else. You need to either get away from here, go away, or get into the fight like your teammate did.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Nicely done from Skyforce. They lost Nurzed, but they made sure Leo paid heavily for that elimination. DXD now on top of the roof that MABETEX are in. This is an interesting angle for sure, and one that actually my team might be able to win here. It's much harder to get those nades up onto the roof than it is to get them down and bouncing around up there. So could see an interesting turn of events there. Nice Molotov coming in onto the side of Mab, but Jiro will miss it there. Meanwhile, DTD and A51, they're just going at it, but we don't really care. We're going here. We're sticking here with those Molotovs, with those really nice defensive sort of things. Just trying to corner them into somewhere where they want them to be. You know, keep them away from the windows, allow them to push up, just like this. Really good play coming in here. That's how you prep a push, right? You make sure that they can't access those angles. You don't just hope for the best. You control the situation, and they're doing a really good job of that.
They are definitely doing a good job at handling the situation, but for how long? At least at one time, there will be a certain party that will make the slightest of mistake, and that will be overturned into their own disadvantage. Yeah. Malaboy is super low. Mighty is low and knocked out. Confirmed, in fact. Abrupt Players, in the meanwhile, gets a confirmation, and right with this, Team DXD also goes out of the match. Team Z has 4 eliminations. Auto aim having 3 of them, so that's a 1v3 that this boy has confirmed for himself.
Nicely done there, nicely done. Going back to DXD very quickly though, yeah, that just as you were saying, you know, oh, but they've got to do something about it, right? They didn't do anything about it, and you saw that happen. You saw that 1v1 fight coming in there. They made it as a 1v1. They didn't push at the same time from 2 different angles. They kind of held back. They hesitated, and what was starting to be a great start to a fight there, and they were going to win that, obviously. It just, they kind of fizzled out a little too early there, unfortunately, so they are going to go out. But now, Torix, we're starting to see these teams start to rotate. Time to get going at stage 2 right now. The zone is going to be coming in pretty soon, so they need to get those places under their control right now. Tribe AEROMACY though, AST, 4 eliminations so far. They're the guys who took out IHC very early on in the match, and now MS Star, the full squad who won our last match, they are looking to make that rotation, and AST are looking to take them out.
Yeah, Team AST are definitely trying to take them out, but oh no, are they? Are they going for that chase down? Are we seeing a chase down from the team at Tribe AEROMACY against the team METERSHOT Star? But we still have to see on the factor that if they're actually going to be able to get some knockouts on the players or not. But I8 Crew versus 4MV, it's definitely happening. Trix gets a confirmation. Team I8 Crew, as they are trying to get together, this is not looking good for them, as Octopus is also down by he spots the player. Viper spots.
Oh, I feel bad.
Off the shots, did not even a single one connected. He had to get out. He took 1 knock, but right after that, that was all about it. He could only manage to get that single knock on the player, but it's all up to Domain whether he's gonna stay, his car is gonna get burst down, or he's gonna get out. It all depends upon him on what rotation, what kind of scenario that he takes, which sides that he chooses to rotate from, because there's another team in the vicinity that's waiting. But METERSHOT Star, Funk spotted, being shot at, not a single connectivity right there, but AST, Tabby! Okay, so Tabby gets a knockdown, instantly gets, after that confirmation, a knockdown on himself as well. So the trade-offs are definitely happening there. 13 teams into the 11 minutes marker. They are taking a slow pace start.
They are indeed. Indeed, but the eliminations are continuing to stack up. You're right, it's not necessarily a lot of teams, full teams going out, but you do see in the teams remaining a lot of players have been taken out, so the eliminations are there. And there goes another one, Slayer. Fantastic M4 spray into the vehicle there. That is going to be the confirmation over onto Tabby, and that's going to be their 6th elimination. Looking really good, but uh-oh, who's this? It is DEADEYES guys looking for that third party. Hopefully he realizes that and starts to make moves, maybe to either regroup or to get out of there, because DEADEYES guys definitely looking for that third party.
They are definitely looking for that third party. That's one thing. But will they be successful in that? Will they have a success? DEADEYES guys gets 0 down. That's a confirmation on him. That's at least 1 elimination. But they are actually pushing. DEADEYES guys want a piece of the team. And Tribe AEROMACY. The shotguns are not going to do anything as Killosser takes a Woofus down. IA Domain, the solo guys, taking the Team 4MV's players down as well. That's a knockdown, but Slayer, you're the last guy. Both back tires have been punctured. He gets out of the car, and that's all for him as well. He gets completed by the play circle, and it's over for Tribe AEROMACY in this match. 7 eliminations in total. As a 13th spot, it is a great start. I'd still say that is a decent performance that they got for themselves. But I8 crew, oh my goodness, that's a 4v1. But Apex throws a grenade, instantly gets that I8 crew out of the match. But Horaa, 3 players down. What? When? How?
Ooh, ouch. Ouch. That looks like that was up against, who was that just in the kill feed there? Raw, wasn't it? Potentially getting another one of those players. That's what I saw in the kill feed, but that doesn't account for the other 2 that are missing. So, not sure what happened there. Oh, here we go. Battle of the Giants right now. 4MV versus Skyforce coming in here. 4MV look like they don't really want that position. In fact, they might want Skyforce's position. Not sure. We're not seeing that push coming through, so perhaps not, but oof, that was a bit scary for a second there. No, they're going, they're going back up to that hill, which I don't blame them, right? The zone has moved back up to that more northern side of farm, and 4MV know that they can have a really good chance if they get up there. A51, though, look to be trying to get rid of Baron, trying to upset this plan. Yeah, we have gone to that north side. So we'll see, but Android 51 still in circle. They can do whatever they like at this point, because look how much zone still is in. That zone, that circle has just come in, so they can spend all the time they want gatekeeping teams and then move around outside of farm, outside of zone, and get into a more northern area. They have 4MV have picked up their teammate. Nicely done, by the way, for that prep, trying to get those smokes out and then just whizzing past, getting that. There's no lag for that join car button. There is none of that. None that I would have anyway, but nicely done. 4MV will continue as a full-man squad.
They will be continuing right now as a full-man squad. That's one thing for sure. But Team Raw, that's Jiggles being eliminated. That's one thing that they have to be really, really wary of. As Team 4MV, Team DRS, and DEADEYES guys, they're the only team that I'm seeing that has the complete squad to their name, and they have. If they are successful in that and securing some eliminations and points, they will be one of the contenders of the winner of the chicken dinners. But aside from that, Skyforce, the way they're aggressing in this match, like as a 3-man, 4-player, like 4 eliminations to their name, it is a great start. No doubt on that. But ADRIOT 51 at Tops gets a QBU on the player's headshot connected. That's a knockdown. Top now not pushing forward. That's a new strat for some reason. I don't know why, but Team Skyforce were like, nope, we're not pushing. We're just going to get another knockout. Maybe they're trying to get the cars ready and waiting for another knock in the midst of that. That's about it. ADRIOT 51, Skyforce, no one's pushing. What did that? I think it was his...
What are they doing?
Okay,
These guys,
oh my
man.
god, that's team sabotaging.
Report him quick. He's being mean. Oh my god, that's funny. In the middle of the mid game, they're just like, we'll just have fun with this, which is nice to see. That's kind of fun. But TZ, after their really good fight with AS, they are down to a solo. They've got a good spot, but you know what? It may end up going the opposite direction. It does. It's 500 meters away, so they're not going to be able to do much there. Whoa, hang on. Hang on a second. Wow, okay.
Oh, I confirmed. Oh no, Team 4 MOE. Jiro was like, if I'm gonna go down, I'm taking at least one down with me. I'm taking you down together.
Oh my
We're going
God.
back to the lobby as a best friend party. But aside from that, Team Rob, they're near the Team Leo. Southern Circle. That's a very chaotic, very toxic circle because it's completely out in the open.
It is.
And whosoever has like the mountain tops, the mountain corners, I think he will have the favor and the advantage of the scenario.
They will. I think just 4MV are just really annoyed with that circle because it went up to the north and then it's back down to the south and it's going here, there, and everywhere. Fortunately for 4MV, they've got a really easy rotation back up to that hill, so they should be able to get that sorted quite quickly here. But it is going to be Raw and Deadeye's guys. No, sorry, not Deadeye's guys. No? I'm confused now. It is Deadeye's guys. Okay. It is Deadeye's guys. They are going to be here and trying to get this elimination through, trying to get some more points. Raw only have 2. Deadeye's guys also only have 2. But I tell you what, Deadeye's guys have that man advantage in that 4-way squad.
Yeah, the man advantage is definitely there. But Zordy, he's the grenade master right here. Can he get a grenade on the player or not? But Leo Yetauta says otherwise. He gets a knockdown. It is Deadeye's guys that are actually pushing, that are making their trajectory on the grenades and on the pressure side as well. But Zordy, this angle, he's gonna get a knockdown. He might get a 2. No, he does not do that. From the back angle, he gets a third-party shot. He gets his off-angle shot, in fact, done on him. But Sleepy, he's not sleeping. His name is Sleepy, but he's not sleeping. He is awoke right there. Throwables on the trajectory, on the way. Getting a single confirmation, but he can make it 2. Go make it 2. Get another confirmation, at least if you're going down. Take down Deadeye's guy's player, but oh, that was a bait car. That was a bait car move. The player gets a play zone elimination. And in fact, a third team that's coming from the back. It's DRS against Team Raw. That can happen. So Raw, even though they're out of the waters, they're definitely not out of the swamp. They are still stuck. They are still waiting for the opportunity that how they can possibly get out of this particular position. Zone is doing a lot of damage. DRS looking out all the way to get those confirmation done. 4MV, 10 eliminations. Oh my goodness. What is happening with the Team 4MV right now?
Well, finally, they're stepping up and being the 4MV we know and love. I mean, it's been a long time coming, and finally we're starting to see that come in, but we shouldn't talk about them, apparently, Torx, because one just got knocked, so maybe we've cast a curse them, and that's going to be a whole lot of fun. Now they're mad at us. Baron goes down. That's the second knock. Baron, and it's just out. Oh, no, Torx, what have we done?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I'm not here. I'm not here anymore. I'm not gonna speak.
I'm not here.
Of anybody's good performances. Oh no.
4MV,
really
don't
sorry
DM me,
that
please. I'm
happened because
sorry.
of me. Yeah. Skyforce. Okay, they have a good start, but getting the single knock. Delta gets a confirmation. That's action, getting some action done on DRS's side. It is a 1 versus 2 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3. 3 too many trios, but Skyforce Icy gets XMPL down as well. It is from this point on where DRS surviving with a duo.
Nicely done. I didn't really like this from Skyforce. I thought, well, I did like it, but I didn't like the position DRS put them in. But it looks like they're actually controlling this quite well. The zone continues to shift away from them, though. It goes towards A51. Can A51 actually get the win that was stolen from them in the last game? It is possible, even as a duo. You've only got Skyforce up as a trio here, so apart from them, it's very even if they can get these eliminations. But never mind, Rums goes on down. The curse continues, apparently. A51 with 6 eliminations is looking pretty good, even if they go out now. That's super consistent on their part. But Woke, he's gonna get camped out here. He's got to, right? Mukesh has to make sure that he gets taken out as soon as possible. Rums can only just move away out of the line of fire. Nice Molotov, though. That's a really good height advantage for that Molotov. Beautifully done. Meanwhile, DRS does go out of the match. Oh my goodness me, Woke does take out Rums, he does die eventually, but SF, they are in full control of this circle right now. They're looking for that win.
Oh my god. The two teams, DTD and ADRIOT 51, both out of the circle. It is a top 3 fight that's happening in Skyforce. They are ready for that winner chicken dinner. They're making their way into, they're walking their way into the winner chicken dinner right now. Mukesh is trying on a different angle to take DTD down, but I think that was the team Skyforce from the backside. You have to be wary of as well. Grenades from action side is definitely gonna make their way, but
wow,
ADRIOT 51,
wow,
you are out. Same as the team DTD. It is a winner chicken dinner for the team Skyforce. That's a great start that they have even secured for themselves into the match number 2. Skyforce it is, taking DRS's complete squad down to the 3-man squad, then comes in, takes ADRIOT 51 out of the match as well. And I think they were also somewhat responsible for some of the players' elimination of, I think, 4MV as well.
Yeah, I think that's true. They think they had a little bit of a third party, a sneaky third party in there. But, finally, Skyforce, they have about 1 good game a day. Hopefully that's not going to be the case here tonight. Just because, we're only 2 games in. They've gotten that win. They need more to move up with that, though. So, looking very good there, geez, but we need to see more from this team.
Probably definitely need to see some more action from this team. Winner chicken dinner stats going to that. That's some nice 11 eliminations. But there's it.
Yeah.
This guy got early elimination, not a single damage or elimination to his name, whereas his team survived 22 minutes. He only survived 3. He could only jump down from the plane, and I think that was about it. It was like, okay, from this point onward, you are gone. Overall number 3, Skyforce it is. 2089 damage. So from that point, Skyforce having a great start. Then we have like METERSHOT X-Star having a great start. This is the majority of the teams actually like once again coming for the top position. METERSHOT, we remember they were on the hashtag number 14 at the start of this day. With that winner chicken dinner, they jumped down to the hashtag number 9. But from this point, Skyforce got that chicken. They are on the hashtag number 2. They are just 1 position lacking behind for that crown moment.
Yeah, they are. They are, and they must be so close in terms of those points. They've got to be. I mean, it was so close coming in to those kind of second to, 5th position. Everybody was at 89 points. So for SF to come in and be right in the middle of all that has got to be a very close race for that top 5 so far. But we will be seeing that in short while. For now, it is the match leaderboard. 21 points for Skyforce, nicely done, and that's nearly double what 4MV were able to get, despite going out kind of in 4th or 5th. With those 10 eliminations, it gets them up to 12 points total.
It definitely gets them to the 12 points in total, but we are seeing ADRIOT 51, not too shabby as well, 11 points. But that's top three. That's gonna secure like double-digit points. Then we're going back onto the single one: 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5, 5, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, and triple zeros for Aegon, I8C, and I8 Crew. These three teams did not manage to secure a single point in the second match, but going to the man of the match, it is the MVP,
Apex.
6 elimination, Apex, the Predator. He's there, 644 damage, 4.53, 18 minutes, and 27 meters? Come on.
Wow, they really reserved Apex for that CQC fight for real. They said, no, we've got it from here. And then when the team got too close, they went, okay, Apex, your turn. You get out there. And he got out there for sure. 6 eliminations just on his own. Really nice work coming in from Apex, from 4MV in general. Really good work. Again, another team that we have seen struggle in the last few days, but need those points they get. 12 for one game, not half bad. I mean, some teams get wins that are only 12 points, you know? So really, really good work from them.
Yeah.
And hope to see more in this next game.
I am definitely hoping to see more of the aggression from more different teams into the next game as well. But for now, if we are going to the elimination and damage chart, we are seeing Skyforce having that most of it, 2089 damage. Then it is for Merkel Vibes, 1717 damage, double 17 number. Okay, 10 eliminations.
Nice.
That's something that's something unique that you actually put up, but not as unique as what we saw in, like, I think it was the day number 2, where we saw 2 different teams having the exact same stats on the damage. If it is on the elimination, it is that. What are the chances of that? It is, I think, a 1 in a million chance.
Yeah. It is just a bit. That was really crazy to see that come through there. But no, it's looking very good so far for a lot of the teams that were kind of towards the lower half of the bottom 10, or towards, even the top 10, but the lower half of the top 10, if that makes sense. So yeah, looking very good for them. It's promising start to day number 3. We are going to get into game number 3 in just a few minutes. But before that, we are going to go ahead and have a quick break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a bit.
such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
an unmuted phase. There
you
we
go.
go. All right, it's fine. It's whatever. It's got to happen at least once a weekend, right? But yeah, we are back, everybody. Back again for game number 3 going down here. It feels like we've had more games because so much has gone on, but no, it is only game number 3 coming up right now. We're not even halfway point, and these teams have done so much work already. We will be heading into that Miramar though, but look at the top teams for Miramar. IHC, an average of 7 eliminations per Miramar. I mean, that is such a great result for them. Hopefully we can see that be manifested into this game.
I think, in my opinion, they're going for that aggressive because, judging from their survival time, 16 minutes in Miramar. That's like, I think, second stage that they are getting eliminated at the end of the second stage. But after that, we are seeing the DTD, there's ADRIOT 51, Abrupt Slayers as well, 6.75 for DTD, then we have 5.08 for ADRIOT and Abrupt Slayers with 3.83 average eliminations. But survival time is all the way more than 20 minutes for all of these like 3 teams. 23 minutes for DTD, then we have 20 minutes 46 seconds for A51, 47 seconds for Abrupt Slayers. Just a second slightly a tilt right there. So not a lot of things have changed, but the damages, the eliminations, that's what gonna makes the whole lot of difference. And Miramar is one of a kind map where if Circle is with you, you are safe. If it's not, no, you are completely done. You either find the cars, get out of there as soon as possible, or you can like just accept your death outside the circle. That's one way to go. And we have seen this kind of an action from like so many teams at so many angles, and at this point I don't think anything is gonna surprise me.
No, for sure. I think definitely DTD is going to be one to watch, IHC as well, just because we've already seen Abrupt Slayers do fairly well. We've already seen Android 51 do really well as well here, but DTD have been very quiet so far. They haven't done a whole lot. You've seen them have nice rotations, some nice splits in the previous 2 games, but they've not really been able to convert that to any points, and sooner or later these other teams are going to start to catch up to their first place position. So I really would like to see DTD use this advantage, use the Miramar that they're obviously so good at to actually get ahead a little bit more, just widen that gap a little bit. Same with IHC. If they need some points, then Miramar, obviously, according to this chart, is where they need to get those points. So I'll be looking for those 2 teams, though. Torix, what about you?
I'm still going for the Team DRS. I want to see what they can do into the Miramar match, because one of the factors that I actually chose them, and I really want them to succeed for today. I don't want the cost or curse to actually happen on them, but Miramar it is, guys. The third match has actually begun. Horaa Esports right now on our screen, but the circle, the plane line is going from Impala all the way up to the ruins side, Alcantara in fact. So a northern side favored a little bit to the northern side, but the southern angles, the Los Leons, the Chumacera, where usually the teams go and take those early fights, I don't think that can happen. There is a slight possibility if they find a car, or maybe we see something new. Maybe players going for the fight in hopes to fetching a car.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be really cool. You might see some drive-bys on that one then if whoever gets to the car first, you know. I'm surprised no one has hot dropped Impala a little bit. Really nice zone. Really good. I love that zone. Very central to where these teams have been dropping. Not far for these other teams that whose positions or drop spots rather are outside of zone. It's not far at all. That's a really nice, decent zone for these teams. But yeah, you're not really seeing a whole lot of hot dropping going on here. I think we're going to see it in El Pozo for sure. But other than that, not much. Picado looks a little busy, but they may just have not spread out yet. We'll have to see how that goes. But for now, Deadeye's guys, IHC and DTD, all are going to be just fine. They're not going to have those hot drops to contend with. A51 as well got a huge split across Minas Generalis there. So they're looking pretty good. They're going to have a nice, easy start to the game. As we watch Sky from Horaa Esports just grab that buggy and run back to his teammates.
Oh, they will be running back to their team. That's for sure. You don't want those like no gunfight happening. But 800 meters outside the circle, Team METERSHOT Star is against the Team TZ. Right now at this point, Wanted has an M24. I need those headshots, man. Come on, I need those headshots. But Ace 32, on the other hand, he's ready for the fight. He's actually really readied up for the fight. How well is he gonna take it? This is what I want to see. But Fury, UMP, no, not a single connection on the player. Nothing has been done. But Funk with Scar L, no connectivity. Okay, so the teams are definitely trying, both of them, but the connectivities are not there. As we see, all the players, both teams, in fact, having still the 100% HP side. But okay, TZ. There we go. One shot done on Team Star. Funk, Alpha, you did a really good job there, but Fury is close to you, and Fury, I do believe, have that angle, can make that angle. In fact, Funk does that. Funk gets that angle, confirms the elimination, and this is the first one for the Team METERSHOT X-Star at this time. But can they still survive in this area? Because they're kind of scattered, Natura. And a single wrong move, a single momentum that you're gonna break for yourself is gonna be enough for the other team to capitalize.
They're feeling a little trapped here, I think. MS Star are. They're all down in close up range together. Not that sentence made any sense, but you know, TZ, they have more mobility. They're able to move around a lot more. TZ, fair enough, they're down to a duo. You know, that's going to be a nice thing for METERSHOT Star here, but they are all kind of holed up in one building, and you might end up seeing them just go out if the two players decide to move in. Fortunately for them, that does not seem to be the case here, but you are looking at 873 meters to go. Honestly, I think it's probably in TZ's best interest to not pursue this fight. They need to get into zone. They're only 2 up anyway, so I feel like this fight would not be a good play for them to make. They should really just try and go south a little bit, get out of reach of METERSHOT Star, and then head on into zone.
They should head on into the zone, because circle is one thing that you have to be very off at any cost in the Miramar. If you're outside of the circle, you are instantly like putting yourself into the danger zone. No matter you have the car, no matter you have all the way to go into the circle, if you're not in the circle, in my opinion, you are kind of in the danger zone at that time. Same right now can be said for the team Leo, because just a single player is on top of this mountain, and in front side of him, there's a complete squad of the team Raw. He's the only guy that so far is here, but his teammates are actually coming. So that's a start. That is definitely a start, that his teammates are actually approaching slowly and steadily to him. They will be approaching, and they will like maybe make a good cover, because this position is kind of like a janky one. You can't just go there like and hope to like actually find someone. You have to really like send someone out for the scout to where the players are, then he tells you, then you start to take some actions and locations from that point onward. But MABETEX is in the Los Leons. I do believe that is Los Leons. I8 crew is in the close vicinity of them. Desert not making any kind of move. So really, even after the 5 minutes marker, this is really a slow pace map whatsoever.
It really is. It's very, very slow. You're quite right there. Still have all of our teams left alive. No one has gone out yet. And the zone is going to be continuing to come in just a little bit. I think that's what happens when you have a zone that was so nice, right? The teams don't have to move anywhere. The teams don't have to, all pile in on one side of zone because the zone is hard shifted. They're chilling. They're fine because the zone is chilling. And I think that's something we've only seen very occasionally coming into the last few games. Certainly in league stage, it was all just bad. It was all bad for these teams, but now it's all bad for Raw. Leo Esports just coming through, taking them out one by one. Nicely done from Leo, actually, taking out Jiggle there, but we will also see just the two left alive for Raw, and this could be a bit of a difficult situation for them. They've only got 2 eliminations, so to go out now would be a bit of a shame for them. They need to either decide to push this or move away. It can't be an in-between, because when you get that in-between, that's when you get eliminated. So they've got to make a decision quickly. They can't just stall for time. They've got to do one or the other.
Yes, you have to put your mind on one single strategy. You can't just stay in the middle like, yes, we do go, we not go. Like, that's something that's gonna bite you back at the end of the day. But Slipknot, he has decided that he wants to push. He gets into the close vicinity. They're throwing the grenades. Slipknot, he's still waiting for the opportunity that he might find, but Himson is together. Both of them, they can actually, like, rest on the player, gets them down, but, oh, Raw takes Slipknot down. Hi, Tommy, you have to push, you have to go, because Slipknot needs your help. He couldn't help the player, but he actually avenged him up. That's the second elimination that they're gonna get. Team Leo now down to a 3-man standing, but Raw has entered that vicinity. They have entered this fight. And teams Raw, Sleepy, Zordy, in fact, he takes one down once again, but instantly gets a confirmation from Himson. That's 4 eliminations, 3 eliminations, in fact, for the team of Leo. But at the same time, a single casualty, no, that's a no.
Yeah, that is unfortunate there, but it is what it is. It happens sometimes, but now we're starting to see these fights happen because these teams refuse to get into the zone. 1,800 meters, Devil X Dragon. What are you doing out here, huh? Why are you gatekeeping AST? Leave these poor people alone. Think about yourself for 2 seconds. Get inside zone. You've got so far to go. And haven't we been saying all round, Torix, that you have to get inside zone because it's always when you're in the blue that the zone hard shifts away from you and you quickly lose gas, you lose all your meds. It's just a bad time all the way around. So what are they doing?
I don't know. At this point, I don't even know what the teams are doing. They're playing it so like slow that it's not even the factor of what they're gonna do. I don't even know what they're gonna do at this point. I can't intercept them. But Deadeye's guys, what?
Oh,
how did they get a confirmation in the midst of all of that? Horaa has 4, Leo has 3, METERSHOT X Star has 3 as well. So there's a lot of fight that happened, and Deadeye's guys just instantly got a confirmation on them for some reason. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, sure did. Sure did, but now it's SF. Last match's winners going head-to-head with, I believe, A51 there based on the knocks. But we are sticking with Mafia Ninja with a beautiful nade over onto Killer YT. Killer YT not going to be doing any killing on YouTube tonight. He's going to be done and dusted. Sky going to run him over for good measure. And that's 5 eliminations for Horaa. Nicely done on the side of Horaa Esports. They've not been very proactive in the first 2 games. We didn't see that much of them, but they are back with a vengeance. 5 eliminations, tops the leaderboard so far.
Oh, definite. But the fight's not stopping. Skyforce, the last match of Innovative Chicken Dinner Taker team, is right now up against the team ADRIOT 51. But he doesn't even realize that Mukesh is on top of that far mountain. Okay, so a good chance that he can actually, like, do a really sneaky move, but AST, they they have taken one more player down. It is 4MV that is up against the Team ASC at this point. But oh my god, Skyforce, get into the car. Make the car stop. Brake. Put some brakes on the car. Come on. At least put some stoppers there. But he decided to like leave out this vicinity because he just barely survived with that grenade. So that's one thing.
It is one thing, it is for sure. Icy continuing though, gonna get some shots drawn towards him there. Top goes down, but that wasn't to Android 51, that was for DRS. I'm pretty sure they're Leo now making their way inside as it's now become more of a four-way fight there. DRS, Skyforce, A51, and Leo all joining in on this very small space, to be honest. Mukesh, we saw him do some great work over on Sanhok, and he's continuing to have that Overwatch effect there. I don't think his range is going to be under 50 meters this time. It's going to be very, very, very long distance there on top of that rock, but Top goes up. He's been able to get res, so they've back up to a 4-man squad, and now Leo's turn to feel the effects of those weapons.
They have to feel the effect of those weapons. Skyforce, Top doesn't have like that much of a vest remaining for himself, but look at the Team Skyforce action. He finally gets taken down. ADRIOT 51 runs. Okay, that's a good start against the Team Skyforce that ADRIOT 51 can actually pull for themselves. Top still in the smokes, not giving any kind of location against the Team ADRIOT 51. Rumza has other plans. They're gonna throw those grenades. They are making sure that grenades, at least the red zones, the mini red zones, are on their way. It hits the player, but nothing is getting connected. ADRIOT 51, they have still made sure that they're not looking at the singular angle. Not everybody's looking at a single angle, but okay, Mukesh is that guy from the top of the mountain. He gets a high dummy done. Team Leo, they're gonna enter the vicinity instantly. The single guy that comes in has been now said a goodbye.
Goodbye, adios, see ya later. We'll have to see them in the next game, in the next match, as Leo Himson now goes down. A51 Rex, it's all on him on this one. SF might actually third-party this. I'd love to see a third-party coming in from them. But DXD as well in the background. They have to be careful of that. But Mukesh from the top of the ridge gonna take down the last player of Leo. Nicely done there. Good stuff for sure. Rum's now turning his attention over onto DXD. And the snipers are in, Torex. We are ready to go. K9 and 8 times. Mukesh has one as well. It's all going down. And poor DXD, they're sniperless, and you're seeing the effects of that.
Snipers, those headshots, come on, I need some more of that. We need some more headshots, connectivity, but Horaa, okay, one player, Malik is down on his knees, the other one, Mafia Ninja, comes in at DRS, no! They're out of this match again, the 4th number? Ouch, that's an ouchie right there. I have no words.
I think that's our I know, I think that's our DRS prediction curse coming in there. It was the double prediction that did it.
Yeah. If it only had been a single prediction, they would have been on the top. But
I know,
Devil one just
right?
canceled it out. The other one was more powerful. Mine was more powerful, and it actually got them like eliminated early. But so Janva also getting that elimination. It is over for Devil X Dragon. Right with this, top 12s are residing in this match. 35 players. 15 minutes have been passed over, and so far we are down to the 12 teams.
We are indeed. I like what Skyforce did there. They were going to go for that push onto DXD, but they actually allowed, I think, what was it, AST? Yeah, they allowed AST to make that push for them, and now they're waiting in the wings. Now is the time potentially to push here, but we'll see what they're looking for at the moment. They've got a 2-2 split going right now, potentially just looking for that survivability as we look to the new zone. It will be coming in fairly shortly here, so we are centering up over onto Minas Generalis. This is A51's territory, so they should be quite comfortable with this. MABETEX looking up there, but they're just on the other side of that cliff, so you're okay for now, but be aware that there is somebody gonna be up there pretty quickly. IHG as well, we haven't heard much from them so far. They're still with, let's see, IHG, oh, never mind, Skyforce, Nurzed going on down. They've lost action for good. I think it's because Horaa Esports have decided to make an appearance. They've got that off angle across the road as well. Really just gonna put Skyforce in a bit of a hard place here. Yeah, down goes another Torix.
Oh no! I see why you were throwing those smokes in the open, and that actually costed you your life at that time. But you shouldn't have done that. You should have stayed in the compound, stayed in the cover, then should have deployed those smokes against the players. But there's another team, TZ, near the team Horaa as well. Skyforce IC gets a confirmation right for this. Now Top is trying to like avenge the player. He gets the back tire damage. The car is no longer viable, but oh, that's a good jiggle. That's a good jiggle. But Top says, I'm just going to spray in the center. You're definitely going to jiggle and walk right into that spray. But Horaa Sky says otherwise. As soon as the gun goes on the reload, Skyforce goes out of this match, back to the lobby.
You know what's a real shame with that is that they've only got 1 point. Out of all of that, they've only got 1 elimination point and no placement. So that's a rough game for them as well as they did. They played that quite well, actually. They weren't hiding out. They weren't doing anything. But a headshot from Zeol coming in here. It's IHC versus MS Star.
Ooh, okay, we are seeing something juicy here. Team IHC slowly getting 2 eliminations on the Team Star, more of them, and Zeol now wanting to push forward near the Funk side, but oh no, Ro gets in, Ro gets taken down. That's a 1v2 Funk has put up for the Team Star. IHC losing 1 complete player. Demo G needs to get into the close vicinity, but he's changing his direction. He's changing his location. He knows that Team METERSHOT Star, from that point onward, they're going to be spotted from the upper angle. He does that. He gets a confirmation. It's over for the Team Star on the hashtag number 11 with 11 for the 5 elimination to their name. Okay, Star, even in this match, they still managed to get some points, a decent one, but the position is not decent.
Yeah. No, it's not, but you know what? You want 5 or 6 points just per game. You've got 12 games, well, not now, but at the beginning of today, you had 12 games left, so if you can just keep those 5 or 6 points, you know, it's gonna be going well for you. Android 51, though, not looking to stop anytime soon here. They got 4 eliminations so far. Really nice nadeable location against Mab here, so that could go very well for them. Refuse, though, is gonna be there as well, so he's got to be careful. DTD will take advantage of this if they can. Tribe AEROMACY, though, they do go down at 9th place, but 6 eliminations, a really good result for them, and it's all kicking off now, Torix. 8 teams left alive.
8 teams left alive from this point onward, and Horaa with the 10 eliminations. Oh, that's a good start for the Team Horaa, but I don't want to speak about it because I know as soon as I'm gonna say it, they might receive a lot of damage onto themselves, and I don't want that to happen. 19 minutes so far into the match, almost. We are on the 20th marker. ADRIOT 51 coming in close to the Team MABETEX. They take 1 down. That's a 5th elimination that ADRIOT 51 is gonna secure for themselves. But they're looking on the team that's outside the circle instead of the team that is right next to them. And I don't think that's a good idea. And you need to know your surrounding. You need to like take care of your surrounding first, and then take care of the fights that are right kind of like far away to you. Take the closest fight whatsoever. That is the only way I'd say to go for any of the momentum that you want to generate. Rum's still waiting, looking at the compounds. If anyone's gonna show his face, he's gonna be faced with the instant wrath of those 40 bullets and 300 in the back.
Oof, IHC, I didn't really like how that fight played out for them. 3 eliminations, it's okay. They're still up as a duo, but it was just kind of messy. They should have had that third player. In the end, it ended up being that 1v1 going in, but it is unfortunate for sure. I guess they're doing stuff. Oh no, I8 Tricks taking him out there. Demo left on his own. I8 just waiting for those teams to come into the zone. So nicely played by them, but they will be looking for that other player. Horaa Esports as well, looking for that zone, looking for these plays, and the zone is up. It's down to that center, tiny center position coming in here. We still have 8 teams left alive. That's about to dwindle very quickly.
That definitely is gonna dwindle, but DTD, will they be the first one to dwindle out of this match, or they will be the one to take someone out? ADRIOT 51, they have been spotted, completely spotted. Wally has the best angle, but the circle is not in his favor. But on the right side, we are seeing the team IHC, IA crew, back-to-back, the fight's happening. The DTD also receiving the wrath, a 1v almost 2, but he misses! He didn't realize that the player is still alive. He just got prone. That costed him as a spray to transfer on to the next guy, which he still gets that knock. Still a great move. But at the end, it was not enough. The player is out. IHC, oh my god, 4 eliminations. DTD, the way they actually make that fake move against the player, it was phenomenal. I am sure to say that was a phenomenal game style from their side. They're still alive, and nonetheless, 3-man can still get back onto their feet. But 4MB now finally outside the circle. They have made their way somewhat and almost into the circle, into the vicinity of the play zone. But DTD, they're going to be receiving the damage of the team MABETEX's player. Even though MABETEX have like a different angle to their name, they are kind of like far away, they're still getting those eliminations to themselves. Team Z at the same time, Baron gets that confirmation on him. Mafia Ninja at the same time versus DTD, and I think it is DTD that's out of this match as well on the hashtag number 4. And yes, that is the case. They're out. We are down to the top 3, a 3 versus 2, but Hora's grenade is definitely going to hit Desert on his knees. He's going to receive a lot of damage. He's not going to be able to get that revive, that's for sure, but serious, he's behind that smoke wall cover. Horaa gets another knock. 4MV, it is a Wally instant confirmation. So everybody's taking the fight against Horaa, and Horaa is like easily dominating everybody at this point. 15 eliminations. What?
Wow. Wow. Horaa are so quiet until they really want a win, and then they get all the eliminations. Mafia Ninja has 7 on his own. Nearly half of the eliminations are from him, so big GG's, and the MAB goes down. It's another couple of points going over to Horaa.
Oh, that's another couple of points, but I think it is a 1v3 right now at this point. And Baron, it's all
pretty
up
much.
to Baron. It's all up to Baron. If he's gonna be able to get some eliminations on towards the player for Horaa or not. He spots the player, he does the damage, but that's about it. He couldn't get the knock. It is a GG. Horaa Esports, a winner chicken dinner, and I think that's more than 18 eliminations at this point.
Such a good game from Horaa Esports. Like I said earlier, they're a very quiet team, right? They don't do a whole lot. You don't hear much from them until they want a win, and then they just take it, and it's 17 elimination, 18 elimination game coming in there for Horaa Esports. Just a phenomenal game, as you said. I gotta say, they took real good control of that final couple of circles there. It was really nicely done. It was difficult difficult for a lot of the teams because you did have suddenly some really hard shifts just going center, 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 where there really wasn't much opportunity for cover there. But no, they did a really, really good job. They got rid of some really high-profile teams that had done well in the game so far, and they took it and they won, and it was a really good game.
It definitely was a really good game, but I want to see how many eliminations actually Horaa manages to secure for themselves, because this is the point. Horaa, at the start of the day, they were at the hashtag number 9. The first match did not go their way. I think they were taken away from that hashtag number 9 back to the 10, maybe 11. But this winner chicken dinner is going to determine a lot of things. Like, going to the stat, it is Team Horaa. Oh, that was a cliffhanger right there. I thought the stats are definitely coming in, how many eliminations they got, how much damage, but it's actually
there we go.
Their team name. But
18.
there we go, from that 9 to 10, I think,
Wow.
11 to all the way to the hashtag number 5. 18 eliminations at 3,000 damage.
Wow. I'm gonna be really quick here. The MVP, I don't think is gonna be Mafia Ninja. He did a great job, right? But Sky, 7 eliminations as opposed to 8, but 1,400 damage. There's no way this man does not get that MVP pointage. I mean, I don't fully understand MVP, rankings and stuff, but I'm sure that's going to help him a lot in that. 15 total rescues. These guys were not messing about there. I think the zone helped a lot with that. You didn't see those revives coming in because a lot of teams decided to sit out in the zone. They decided to fight out in the zone, and at the end of the day, they weren't able to get those knocks back up. But it is what it is. I'm just going to very quickly shout out here to vote for your favorite team. That's a little reminder. PSA, vote for your favorite team and your favorite player over on Instagram and Discord, respectively. These guys get $100 each if you vote for the right one. Nope, that didn't come out right, but that's okay. Vote for your favorites, and the ones with the most votes will get $100 as well as a special little prize. So the links are in the chat right now. Go ahead and grab that and get voting, people. As we head over to the match leaderboard, 28 points. I think that's our record so far.
I think that's 29 is our record, because we have seen 19.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Plays. Yeah, we have seen 19 plays elimination into the match as well with a chicken dinner, but 28 after that, the number goes super low. 12 for the Team 4MV. And I'm seeing some consistency on the Team 4MV today. First match, they did really good. Second match, they were consistent as well. Third match, once again, a really great start. 12 points in total. MABETEX after that, 7 points. DTD with the 7. 6 for IHC, ADRIOT 51, and Team AST. Then we have METERSHOT Star, 5. Team Z with 4, alongside of Team Leo. Raw has 3, but I8 and DXD 2 for them. Then DRS, Skyforce, AS, and Deadeyes guys with 1, 1, 1, and 0 at the very end for Deadeyes guys. It's not a great start for Deadeyes guys, but there we go. It is Sky, as you already have mentioned, that he is going to be the MVP solely because of that singular double the damage of what he got the eliminations off.
Yeah, absolutely, because remember, his teammate got one more elimination and survived longer than he did, but that damage really comes into play. You cannot ignore double the damage of his teammate there, so a good job all the way around. I do like what DTD actually did there, going back to those results quickly. They did a good job. I think they had 7 points in this game, so not a bad game, continuing to be consistent with that. We just kind of have to see how that's shaping up with the rest of the lobby as well, because they of course will be trying to shorten that gap, and yeah, and DTD will be trying to widen it. So we'll see how that fight is going as well as we head on over to our elims and damage stats. And we all know, oh my goodness me. But you know what the crazy thing is here? Is that the rest of them, except for 4MV and ADRIOT 51, most of these teams got under 1,000 damage total out of 4 players.
Yeah, and the best part that Horaa Esports actually have against all of them is that nobody even came halfway to what they have achieved in this match. 1378 is the second highest damage done by ADRIOT 51. Doubling that, that's almost like 27 and I think 46, 56, something of that sort of the damage. But 1119 damage for Miracle Vibes, 515 for MABETEX, same as 575 for DTD. Then we have IHC with 722. Team, I think that's AST that has 780 damage and 6 eliminations. Then METERSHOT Star with 5 eliminations and 949 damage. But I'm still like on that factor that none of these teams even have closest damage to Sky from Team Horaa. He's the guy that single-handedly did 1400 something damage, and even collectively these teams don't have that much damage.
No, and that's the crazy thing, right? That is an insane stat to really think about. They just couldn't get it done what one man did, and that really goes to show what a team Horaa Esports are. They're doing a really good job there. Here we go, the overalls, though we now have 3 teams over 100. DTD just about still on top there, 20-point difference between ADRIOT 51 and Skyforce just sneaking into that 3rd place, but DRS right behind him, 99 points, Horaa 97. They've moved up with that 28-point win there, so that's going to be them nicely settled in that 5th position, right behind 3rd, so really close stuff going on here. IHC and Raw, though, they continue to go on down. It's not looking so good for them. There's 3 teams there on 95 points, so still all to play for, right? There's still one good game, or even, you know, if for instance, if IHC don't have a particularly good game, but Raw do worse, they're still going to go up a placement, so it's that close for sure. So we're looking at a lot of interesting storylines to continue into the second half of today.
Yeah, there's a lot of storylines that can continue into the second half, but this was the 3rd one. And as you already mentioned, this is going to be from this point onward the second half phase of the game. We have been done and dusted with the first half, Sanhok, Erangel, and Miramar it is. But second half, how many Erangels and Miramars are going to be there? We will find out after this break. So you guys don't go anywhere, stay with us, we will be back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me?
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again, ready for game number 4 coming in here. We're looking at Erangel coming up. We had a massive Erangel game just a few minutes ago, so looking forward to this next one, Torix.
Oh, another Erangel coming up shortly, guys. But how will it be played out? Because the first Erangel, the second match that happened in the day number 3, it was phenomenal. It was kind of like a chaotic one. It was kind of like a really fast pace. But will it be a fast pace once again? Because in the last Miramar match, oh my god, it was so slow. I did not expect it from the teams to go this kind of slow, and they actually proven me wrong. They went like, yes, we are gonna go this kind of a slow pace start, we will take it up. In 15 minutes we only saw like 3 teams getting eliminated. That's such a small number. You don't want to see that. If it's on top of that Miramar, it makes it that kind of hectic for so many players and so many of us as well. So I'm really excited for, once again, that is Erangel. And let me tell you guys, let me give you a sneak peek. After this, we will just be seeing a single more Miramar for today.
Yes, we will. For today, yeah. We will be seeing that for sure. Just one more Miramar. So it is going to be Erangel, Miramar, Erangel. So hopefully a little bit more of that faster pace stuff coming in hot for us here today for this morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, after that big win from Horaa, I mean, I think we're all going to be watching them a little bit more here on this Erangel. We're looking for them to get into the game, to start doing their thing, and potentially get another win in. If they win this, or even if they get top 3 here, they are going to be looking very, very good for that top 5 position easily.
Oh, yes. The top 5 is easily securable if they do get this match done and dusted in a really fashionable manner. But once again, we have the top overall performers. Sky from Horaa Esports, 27 eliminations. That's 6,000 damage that he have secured against all of the players. 13 minutes in the average survival. So not only this guy is going complete haywire on the eliminations, he's doing it within the 13 minutes. He's making sure that he gets those eliminations in the 13-minute marker, then the team gets out of this match. But Dream to Destination, 126 points in total. We just talked about this a while ago into the overall ranking as well. But yes, if Star needs to have that top 5 position, they need a winner chicken dinner on top of 5 to 6 elimination to their name, same as all the teams that are less behind, 80-85 points at that point, and somewhat near the 90 markers as well, because we are seeing a lot of 90s number into from I think the top 5 all the way up to the top 10. But early stages fights, let's go. Team Z receiving the first knock onto themselves. This is going to be something chaotic, maybe, because a trade off the grenade is gonna take a sharp down by Vadu's grenade.
Sure is, and now the push is real coming in here.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Now, fist? Oh, ouch.
Wow, okay.
Ouch.
Okay.
Straight up ouchies right there. But Alpha, why would you give out your position? You know, you could have easily sneaked up upon them. And he didn't actually do that. He just gave it out his location instantly. I'm here. Do not focus on the guys. Do not knife them up. Come to me. We will get this sorted out together as a 1v4. Can he make it up? Can he make a 1v4? This is what I want to see. Uzi with all the bullets, 35 ammo, looking loaded against an AKM. Okay, that's gonna be hectic, because you are up against the AKM, the one and only gun that has the best trajectory on the 7-side gun.
Nice.
The grenade. Okay, Alpha is the Omega right now. He's gonna throw another grenade that might hit the player.
Nice.
It gets another one down. Oh my goodness, a 1v2 done. He's gonna go down. He's gonna confirm his eliminations. Oh my goodness, he
Oh my god!
He He blocks the player. Oh my goodness, what is going on? But on the final man, he couldn't do the same thing. It could have been a 1v4. He just manages to secure one elimination, but
So
AS
easily.
4 and 3 men still standing.
He played that so well. Oh my goodness me. I think at the end of the day, it was always going to be that way. He had no helmet, he had no vest, whereas at least Otaku does have a vest. So it was always going to be somewhat in that direction going towards them. But oh my goodness, Team Z did such a phenomenal job, though. That player coming in there, unfortunately only 1 point going. He could only confirm the one, but a fantastic show of skill there, dodging everything, just being very much out or rather stopping the team from actually moving in and shooting him, because that's where he was going to be weak.
Oh, yes. But at the same time, though, one fight that we witnessed at the Pachinki, it is done and dusted. TZ, oh, that was a wonderful fight. But
Oh
no,
my
Zul,
God.
what have you done, buddy?
That's just a throw.
Izzy Slayer easily
just a throw.
gets that knockout on you. Then instantly, he's the one that also
Yeah.
gets a knockdown. So back-to-back, like, 2 trade-offs coming into the vicinity. IHC still not having any kind of eliminations on them. So getting a single elimination on to themselves as Godless is out of this match is definitely going to put them into the backside. It's definitely going to like hurt them a lot in like even in this trade-off because Zeol, as he's going to be given the revive, the rest of the players from like the frontal side team from the team, they're going to be pushing. They will be trying to push on the players. Demoji, he's staying back. Rogue, he's throwing the smokes. He's making the virtual cover against the teams. Not anything going on for about now, but the shotguns, 1897 is what that matters. What really matters, I do believe so, because if that like shotgun misses, it's over. It is going to be over for them.
Yeah, it's not an automatic, you know, you don't have that comfort of knowing if you miss one shot, there's another one to back it up right away. So definitely playing with fire a little bit there. I like the Bison choice though, an excellent weapon coming in here, and this is where the push is starting to happen now. AST got themselves figured out. They're going to be coming in now as a 3-man. I really hope there's more than just Rogue on the staircase though, because it's not going to go well if it's just him. A 3v1 on the stairs like that is not going to happen. So they need to be sure that they've got everybody together, that they're ready to go for this, or that they're going to do a better job or a better tactic than just one on the stairs, and that's kind of it. So we will see how that goes. Nice little nade going to be thrown over the top though. We'll see that being used. Demo on the outside, just waiting for that angle to come to be shown to him, and we will see.
Now, Team IHC still, Rog still hasn't moved, hasn't budged even an inch from his point. But oh no, as soon as he changed from his angle, the team instantly push it. That's a timing right there. But
That's
Rogue
rough.
is down. Zeol needs to do something for his team. He needs to like get this connection done. He needs to make sure that the connections are on the player. Look at Zeol getting out of this area, getting on the ledge. But will the sledge help him? That's a bigger question. Because if anyone comes on the rooftop, that's an easy knockout on Zeol as well. But he finally spots down the player. He gives us location. Now the player knows S12K on the way. Gets a single player down, but that's about it because IST, 3-man still into the match. The 4th one being on the verge of revival. 4 eliminations to their name. That's a second team that has been pushed away into this match. But Leo has made a 3rd party into the Pachinki team. ASL now, they will be receiving the wrath of the team Leo maybe. But Haitami is down, so a 3 versus 3 is definitely going to be an easy access for both of these sides.
It sure is. Nicely done. Nicely done there with AST there. They're going to get those full squad back up, but it's back over to Leo in Pachinki. Looking fairly interesting. They've got the man advantage for sure. They've got AS in the background there, but it's all going down. Slipknot just manages to get that knock through. Nicely done.
He manages to get that knock. that is a nicely done scenario, but Team Leo from this point onward now, as they have the man advantage, they had made a good connection onto the players. They have to be really wary, and they have to like stick together, because this is the first elimination that you're gonna get. From this point onward, if you're not together, if you are taken up back to back by one, it is going to be over for you. But DXD, nobody, he gets taken down by the play circle. Malaboy comes in, he takes the very first down. DDS cooking up those grenades, and no one's getting hit from those grenades at this time. So he gets out, he comes out near the shelter side. He spots down the player, he sees his own player being knocked up, and he can't do anything but watch.
Oh, Slipknot gets another knock in that kill feed, so nicely done there. AS just down to that solo player, but SF and A51, it's all going down in that kill feed as well. Jiro finally takes a little bit of an L there. It's all going down in that kill feed for sure as we wait for Leo and AST to do something. But ADRIOT 51, they get done, they get dusted, and it is going to be SF with 4 eliminations, still up as a full squad. It's looking good.
It definitely is looking good right now. Skyforce, another great start. Another great momentum that they have generated in this match, but Desert right now, he's being pushed upon from the backside. DXD, nobody gets that knock on this guy. So MABETEX, in fact, it was MABETEX's Desert that got taken down. Sirius is the last hope, but nobody, and Team Horaa says otherwise. It is over for another team. 4 teams back to the lobby. From 17 number in this match, we have gone down to 13 in just 8 minutes. So in 2 minutes, averagely a single team is getting eliminated. AS just a solo player. The rest of the teams after the Leo is going to be a complete squad. But okay, there's a Leo as a trio that have been put into a trio. But Raw, look at Raw. They have joined this match with a trio. That's a bold move that they have put for themselves. But going back to the Team Skyforce and Team Crew's fight, we are seeing 1 knockdown on Team Crew. But why is Viper and Octopus just ramming their car onto themselves?
I think there's a little bit of lag going on. Viper also ran into that tree, unfortunately, so there might be a little bit of a laggy issue going on with Crew. It's stopping them from playing to their full potential, but that's not going to stop Viper. Oh my goodness, a great knock on to Precious.
Oh, that was a great one. Great start, great aggression onto the players. But Mafia Ninja, look at that! The Team Horaa, how they're taking the fight against the Team DXD. That's 1 down, that's 2 down. I think that's a 3rd one down as well. So it's all up to the last guy, the Team DXD at this point. So John on the front side, he comes in with the car. Mafia Ninja, you have the style, you have the drip, but can you get that knock? Can you get that kill? That is what I want to know. With the DBS in hand, 9 bullets locked and loaded, he's going to take the fight against the player, and it is over. DXD out of the match. Skyforce, 6 eliminations to their name as well. For MWE, Doc, we are seeing this guy now coming from the military base island. He just got over from the bridge, and now he's gonna move forward. His team is already there, so kind of like a split angle drop. Where the circle has gone, I really want to see that too. I want to see where the circle has headed to, because it actually depends upon the circle on how the teams can actually take those fights really into their favor or into their disadvantage side. But Fury, you had the chance, you could have gotten that knock. In fact, if your team hadn't come out with the car in front of you, that would have been an easy knock, because he started to do those headshots.
Yeah. No, he did, but it's just, oh, I was just about to say it's just down to the 2, but it's not. It's just down to Nova, and it's not even down to him. Leo taking them out, 2 players more onto their list. That's going to make that 5 eliminations for them as DE go on out as 3 points to their name. Not a bad game, not a great one, but it's decent. It's at least points on the board. METERSHOT Star, the full squad, 0 eliminations so far, but they're inching closer to those placement points. So looking like a very pointed game for them, looking like it's been thought out quite well there. Oh, Jiggle getting knocked there. Apex just finding those headshots. Boom, boom, boom. Looking good for his end, but Raw gotta scramble to do something here. The zone is closing. It's closer than ever, and you got a lot of hills to play with here.
Well, you definitely have a lot of hills, but Quarry, the complete Quarry, is in the circle right now. But looking at this western angle, in fact, we are seeing the team METERSHOT XStar versus the team AST right in front of each other. The fight has started, actually. METERSHOT XStar losing 2 of their players. Doc is in the vicinity, taking the fight against the team Leo. Takes 1 down. Okay, that's a great reflex, Doc. Those are some great shots on the player that you actually put up, and now he's gonna heal. He's gonna once again take a look at the team Leo, but they have decided to push back. Raw is in the close vicinity as well. They have the potential, they have the chance of coming from the back angle as well. But Jordy, look at that, he has been spotted. He is getting some shots from the team 4MV side, but not any kind of connectivity that can take him down, that can take him like out of this match. But Funk gets a Molotov down on the player. As soon as he gets a confirmation, he also receives the confirmation from the team like sides as well. METERSHOT XStar is going to be that team with the grenades that they go out. AST will still be surviving with 8 eliminations and 3 men still into the match.
Really nice, and the good thing for them is that it's not even they don't have people around them, right? There's no one on that side, so there's no chance of a third party right away. It means they'll be able to get back up and running, fully healed up by the time they see another team. It's most likely going to be DTD there that they see next, but for now it isn't going to be anybody. SF though looking good with that center position. It's a tricky hill to use, it's a tricky hill to keep control of, but we'll see how they go with that. Right now though, the big focus is going to be those teams over onto the eastern side. There's at least 4 all there, 4MV being one of them as they go on down. Mafia Ninja, Horaa, just a duo at this point in time, and they're still taking names.
They definitely have, but Leo, AS, the solo players, what are they going to do from this point onward? Raw is still alive as a duo. That's one thing. Horaa is alive as a duo. If they manage to even secure the top 3, they will be coming back maybe on the top. Maybe. That's a big maybe because of the eliminations number that they have to actually secure for themselves. 24 players into the match so far. 9 teams still remaining. DTD, DRS, and Team Skyforce are going to be the only teams that have the complete squad. Aside from that, AST, if they are with the Team 4MV, they're trios. Then we have a Horaa as a duo. Then we have 3 more teams. Raw, AS, and Team Leo as a solo. But Horaa says a no to the Team AS. They get him taken away. It is over for them. At this time, Leo is out of the match. Zordy from Raw is also as a solo trying to get inside of that circle. But 15 minutes in, that's a really hectic start, Nevshura, because
yeah,
in Erangel, it's going so early, and at the same time, they're taking their sweet time in the Miramar matches.
They're using that terrain, the bigger map, to their advantage, but not so here. They are looking again for those kills, for those fights, for those elimination points coming in here, and that 4MV and Horaa Esports still going at it on the very edges of zone. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams seem to be pretty okay, but you do see Duck going on down. That's not going to be good. It's just down to Apex now. His vehicle is spinning out.
His vehicle spun out. He gets out of the car. Apex, the solo man standing for the team. Can he get Team Horaa Esports eliminated at this time? Apex receiving a lot of damage. He does that. He connects that DBS on Mafia Ninja. Horaa is out of the match with 7 eliminations to their name. On the hashtag number 8, they go just 1 point of the placement that they're going to receive. 19 players in the match. how did they survive 4MV? This is my question, because the chances were so slim, but they still prevailed. They still managed to come out on the top. DTD, DRS, Skyforce, the squads that are still alive, they might not take the fight early at this point, but DTD has put themselves into a fight against the team AST. The 8 eliminations that AST has, remember this, that Inca's having the 4 of them is out of the match. So the backbone that had the most elimination, that had the 50% contribution so far for the team AST's domination, is out. It is gone. But Slayer throwing the grenades, trying to get some confirmation done on the players. He can't do it. He cannot do it at this time. But okay, Wolfus is also receiving some wrath of the grenades. But how did his grenade get out? I think it went in the window. But how did he bounce out?
I don't know. That's a little odd. Maybe hit the wall and came back out. That's a weird one for sure. Yeah. SF, though, have really focused on keeping their squad alive right now. They're looking good. 6 eliminations, full squad, coming into the top 7 here. Again, looking like a dominant force here. Speaking of force, Skyforce, that's what we were just talking about, takes out one of the DRS players, just sweeps them by as we look forward to the rest of DRS moving away, trying their best, but I don't think it's going to work here.
I don't think that's going to work. In fact, yes, I totally agree. But at the same time, there is a slight possibility that it might work as well. But the DRS XMPL now, as he gets taken down, 4MV has a better control. Skyforce is also looking at the angles that if DRS decide to move out, if they do come out, they're definitely going to take that player as well. ASC, a beautiful grenade near the Team DTD side. Papa G gets a confirmation. Oh my god, Bahoon also has been spotted. Some shots on him, but gun goes on the reload. Bahoon just barely survived, but for how long? Because the third party is there. ASC takes 1, ASC takes 2. That's another 4 more eliminations. AST 12 to their name. In the meanwhile, 4 Miracles are out of the match by the hand of the team Skyforce as well. Skyforce, the only team that has the complete squad in this match. 9 eliminations to their name. Dream to Destination, a solo player, and a solo guy surviving in this match. Raw with a duo still. Raw has a duo. For a moment, a while ago, I think we saw a solo for them as well.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, cool. More the merrier. Hey, come on in. It's fun. Yeah, Woofy's has done a fantastic job, but he's got one more thing to do. I love the first-person perspective he's using there. It's really helping with his aim. And now he's got that other player up. They are going to go on down. GG's. That is going to be DTD, our top of the leaderboard so far. That is going to be them out of the game, but with a lot of points. Not as many as AST, though. 12 eliminations, and they're still up as 3, but Skyforce may just end up timing this a bit too well for AST's liking.
Oh no! Did you not see that Skyforce were the one that took down the Team DTD player at that time? Oh my god, Team AST were so confident they're gonna take it away, but it does not happen. Zeo is right now down. Zordy gets into that vicinity, takes him by the hand. He gets him completely eliminated, but AST Wolf is finally getting eliminated by Nerzad's fire. That's the 3rd elimination. Nerzad is gonna secure. The fight has gone to a 1 versus 2 versus 3. A solo, duo, trio fight, but no, Skyforce, you do not do that! You do not do that! Zordy gets the player down. Icy is also on his knees. Come on, Nerzad. Can you make it away? Can you confirm this a 1v1 fight to your name? He's still trying with the car for some reason. I don't know what is up with the Team Skyforce right now and with their car rotations, their car like trying to find out the players, but he has to be careful because in the backside, in the mini-map, you can see that Neptura, there's a guy just looking at the back angle. He's gonna get the shots and AGE. He will be that one. Abrupt Slayers will get their 6th elimination. Skyforce on the hashtag number 3. They go down. A 1v1 on our screen. Zordy from the Raw side, it is with 3 eliminations, and Otaku from Abrupt Slayers 3 eliminations to his name as well. Both has an equilibrium, both has an equal chance of securing that winner chicken dinner.
Uh-oh.
Can they do that? Can they get that winner chicken dinner? Who will be the one? Who will get it? Zordy just rams that car around, knows the location of the player, and then he suddenly straight up gets out of the car for some reason. Now he's spotted. He is done. Otaku, what are you gonna do?
Ooh, dodge that nade if he can. He can see it coming. There it is. Oh, just a touch short there, but now he knows exactly where that player is. And now it's going to be one of those things.
No.
It's either it's one nade on one side and then shooting on the other side, but the nades are starting to go flying now. Zordy's going to go back into his vehicle. This could be an interesting play from him. He's going to hear that noise, though, so it's not completely undercover. And now here comes the reposition.
Oh, the reposition is definitely there. Zordy doesn't have any more grenades, just a single Molotov and the boosters. He needs to use the boosters. Come on, he's out of the boosters at this point as well. 4 smokes, 1 Molotov. He can maybe utilize it to his advantage, but Otaku has the grenades. If you throw a smoke, if you reveal your position out, that's an instant nading zone from Otaku's side that can possibly happen onto you. The longest elimination from Zordy is 37 meters. We are seeing the longest elimination from Otaku as 101 meters right there at that time. The damage is definitely in the favor of the team Esports Zordy right now. So that's one thing. Zordy also has a vehicle to his name that he can actually utilize to make it even a hard cover if the location persists him to do so. So that's one thing. But circle, okay, we were so focused on that 1v1 fight that we forgot to see the circle. The circle is not in the favor of the team AGE, Abrupt Slayers. It is an easy winner chicken dinner for the team Raw in this match. A great start once again to their name as well. But what happened to this team Skyforce? That is one of my questions, because they had the man advantage, they had the locations, they had the cars. In a single jiffy of a moment, they were like, yoink, they're out.
Yeah, they were indeed a little bit of an issue there. Again, it's just coming into that 1v1 situation, right? You're not pushing as a team. You're allowing that to be a 1v1 and so on. But you know what? It was Raw who got them in the end. A really good job. And he did a really good job, as I said. And then he got a 1v4. Let's remember, that was a 1v4 he had to win that game. So a phenomenal win from Zordy's there for his team. Really, really good stuff in general. And it's going to boost them a lot. You know, we've been talking about how close these points all are. And, a win like that is definitely going to be able to get them that top spot in that kind of top 5 situation.
Definite. It might give them the top 5 situation, but still, there's still 2 more matches. There's still the Miramar and then the Erangel after, so even if you do get to the top 5, there's always a bigger fish that can actually potentially take you down with them. So Raw Esports, nonetheless, a very great winner chicken dinner to their name, but how many points are they going to secure? Because 966 damage, 5 eliminations, that's 15 points. And third in the overall standing. 3-man they joined. That's something, a force to be reckoned with, that this team joined with a trio. This team just joined with 3-man standing. Sleepy, Zordy, and the Jiggle. Won. The 4th one was not there. And still, with 15 kilometers of travel, they managed to secure 5 eliminations. And on top of that, a winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, they did, absolutely. I'm going to be really interested to see who the points went to. Just because if Raw have the 3rd place, where are Skyforce, right? Skyforce had a lot of eliminations. It was looking like a really good game for them. So I'm wondering if they are above that 3rd place or what. We'll have to see how that's worked out for them. But 16 total rescues, a bit more than we saw in the last game. And not that much healing, though, 5,590, which is far less than we're kind of used to seeing, I think, by a long shot there. But of course, it is going to be Horaa again showing up. No fear this time with the longest elimination distance. It's not exactly MVP, but it is sure impressive, so we'll see how they go. Again, Horaa had a really good game this time round, so they're going to continue to move up the leaderboard, I would have thought, and really give DTD a win for their money.
They definitely can do that and give a run to the team DTD for their money. But one thing is that DTD is also playing really consistent. Even in this match, they still managed to get some elimination points. They're slowly and steadily making their way, working their way on those elimination markers and on those position markers as well. The moment they don't get the eliminations, they at least have those position points. Where they don't have the position points, they get the eliminations. And even in this match, look at this. 1 elimination and 4 total points. I mean, the 3 points that they secured from, I think, the top 5 they got eliminated at. Still a great start. AST still having those 17 points with the winner, not chicken dinner. 13 eliminations. They didn't get the winner chicken dinner. It was Raw that actually got it. 15 points, but 17 AST. Then we have Skyforce. 2 teams above the Raw that actually got that winner chicken dinner. 17, 16, 15. Then we see 12, then 9, 8, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, and 4. 4 of the teams,
Lots of zeros.
IHC, MABETEX, I8 Crew, and ADRIOT 51. You need to step up, man.
That's the worst match we've seen so far from ADRIOT, to be honest there. But I'm wondering that DTD are no longer on top of the leaderboard with the games that we've been seeing. Certainly those points in that last game from the last few, from those top 3. I'm wondering, because Skyforce were top 3. Now Raw is top 3, but Skyforce got more points than they did. So I think DTD suddenly don't have that lead, but we'll have to see how that goes. For now, of course, Action is going to be the MVP of the match. 196-meter long distance elimination, so nicely done there. But what is interesting is 832 damage, not quite 1,000 damage, as we've been seeing before from these kinds of guys, but maybe in the Miramar, where there's a bit more room.
Yes, in the Miramar, we can definitely expect 1,000 damage on the players. 4 eliminations so far. So compared to the 4, I still think that is a decent number. With 832 damage, that's almost like the double the damage of what he has on the elimination side. 4.5 to his name, 196 longest meter distance. That's the elimination that he's going to receive. But at the same time, look at the 2576 damage. AST, you are on the top, sir.
And they have been for a long time, to be honest. We've seen them take out team and team after team coming in here for the last few days, both here and in league stage. So it is kind of, I'm not surprised by that at all. They've done a phenomenal job so far today. But we will be also looking at Skyforce with a lot of eliminations. Raw, I love what Raw did, to be honest, because they didn't really they weren't really a big, strong force coming into that final circle, right? They kind of just were there, let everybody else do their thing, and then he had a massive 1v4 across 2 teams to get the win. He should have never won that based on the damage and eliminations coming in there. They were playing a very quiet game, but he clutched it for the win there, and it's a really, really good start into the next Miramar, which we'll be heading into very, very shortly.
Oh, definitely, we will be heading to the Miramar real shortly, guys. But at the same time, with this factor, Neptura, that the teams that actually played this play styles, momentum that they generated for themselves, it is a good one. So the last 2 matches, what's gonna matter the most for everybody?
Oof. consistency, I think. The teams that haven't had such a good day, they need the big games, right? They need the big games. But overall, I think for the most part, even down to like top 15, we're really seeing a lot of teams that really need consistent points because everybody is so close together. Sure, you've got one or two teams that have a bigger gap over the other. You've got kind of those brackets, but at the same time, you've got really, really close points for the majority of teams. So consistency is really what they need to focus on. If you've had a good last couple of games, don't try anything silly, just go for it.
I definitely don't think silly. If the fight is working for you, if the consistency is working for you, you don't need to do anything. You just need to like go with the momentum, same fight, and just wrap everything up on to yourself. Make sure that you are staying on the consistent side. You do not give anybody any kind of chance of overtaking you, overturning you. So that's completely one thing that you have to be really careful of. But here we go, guys. We are gone into the match of Miramar and the teams and the circles. Oh my goodness.
I tell you what, Miramar ain't messing about, man. And I feel bad for DEADEYES guys. They're constantly on the other side of zone to where they need to be. I mean, this is what happens every time you go to prison, to be honest. I always loved dropping prison. I always loved dropping Campo Militar. And each and every time the zone goes the exact opposite direction. So it's a rough start for them. Even rougher is this hot drop coming in here. What is this? Power Grid? No. Chumacera. AST coming in here against 4MV. These two guys just will not leave each other alone here. As we see, 4MV just down to a duo right now. Apex going to be taken on out, but that's a quick return of the favor coming in there. Unfortunate, but it is going to happen. Just down to 2 now for 4MV, down to now the 1 potentially here, just trying to heal up, Doc is, but AST going to take advantage of that quietness. They're going to push on up, and down he goes very easily at the same time as his teammate. 4MV, 1 elimination, but they go out first. Alrighty then, we will be seeing Horaa next on the board. Oh, it's a 3-way in Picado. It is a 3-way fight going on right now. Horaa Esports Raw, our 2 winners from today so far, looking at each other while also looking across the road. It's a big ask for all these teams we will be watching. Let's have a look here.
Okay, we have to take a look here how the teams are actually like doing a momentum for themselves, because at this point there's not 1, there's not 2, there's 3 different teams taking the fight. Zordy from Raw side takes 1 down. Leo Himson trying to move forward, but Zordy, he's the guy that gets taken down. It's a confirmation on him. Team Leo, as soon as they're gonna receive a knockdown onto themselves, they're gonna retaliate with 2 eliminations, a single elimination in fact, to their name. But aside from that, we are seeing some other fights as well. DTD it is. Bahoon, he's kind of far away. DTD Psycho, he's in the compound. Not a lot of movement that's actually going around in this area. So that's one thing. That is a single thing that really needs to be considered of by the Team Z, and at the same time, like the Team DTD as well. You can't just over-aggress on the teams. If you do that, you're definitely going to receive a lot of damage.
Oh, you are indeed, but Raw going out first. They clutched the win in the last game, but not for very long. They can't keep that momentum going. Immediately, though, the nades start flying in. A really nice little third party coming in from Horaa here as well. So, oh, down they go. Nicely done from Leo. Great pickup on that. Horaa tried to third party, but it was not going to work, so big GG's.
That is a big GG's. Team Horaa, they did really try their level best, but it was not enough. At the end, they're the one that got the elimination onto them. 4 minutes in, and we have so far lost 3 teams into this match. Bahuno P is also down. Tapa G also gets a knockdown on himself. Team DTD, they're struggling so much. They are struggling a lot right now, as Psycho is the last guy, last hope for the team. He's giving that revival on towards the players. But aside from this, this is the match number 5. 14 teams out of the 17 that join in this, and we are seeing a lot of duos and trios.
We are already. I think this is not the slow Miramar that we had in the last one, the third game of the day. This is looking far, far better for us spectators coming in here. A lot of 0 eliminations, though, for a lot of these teams. They've not found those fights yet, but the hot drops sure are looking spicy. I8 versus SF wanting to go, but it's a 1v1 again. Skyforce, what are you guys like? Continuing to do this to themselves. They have the advantage. They go in with a really strong push, and then they just walk in the door one by one. I mean, what is that?
I don't even know what is team doing. What are they thinking? What's in their mind right now? They're losing a lot of players for whatever strategy that they're doing right now. I8 crew, that's 2 eliminations for you guys. Team Z, they have the 3-man standing, and they have the 2 eliminations to their name as well. But Skyforce needs to get that revival done onto themselves. They need to be careful on what they are going to do. But look at this, finally. Tobbs finally getting tricks down. That is 1 knockout on Team I8 crew. So the chances of giving the revival back to their own teammates are really getting high. Octopus with the grenade near the team MABETEX. Oh, it almost took the player down, but he was so lucky that he survived with just a slither of HP.
It's continuing to look quite hairy for I8. I have to say, they continually are in these really tough corners, but they tend to get out of it quite okay. So we'll see how Octopus can actually handle this one. It's a 3v2 so far coming in here. MABETEX, oh, that's a good Molotov, but MABETEX able to kind of delegate these positions, a 2-2 split coming in. MABETEX on the other side just taking out Skyforce 1 by 1. Tisk tisk is all I have to say to that. They're down to a solo. Meanwhile, they have Jiro. They have their best man on the job for I8 crew here. It's Octopus versus Jiro, a 1v1, and Jiro wins! Oof, let's go. Jiro taking that win, taking the W. I8 crew, unfortunately, unable to help their teammate. They're too busy spectating MABETEX, the other side of MABETEX. So we'll see how that goes. Can they get that revenge shot on them?
Can they get the revenge shot? This is the question right now. Because they have lost so many of their players from like the team MABETEX at this time that they have to like actually divert their complete focus on the team MABETEX. They don't have to like think of anything else. They need just to think of the revenge factor that they can actually pull off against the team. So at this point, I8 crew, the 2 eliminations that they have now, they're also going to be focusing on the factor that from this point onward, it is going to be really hard for them to actually survive, like take the fights as they survive. So either it's one thing, they're either going to survive or they're going to take the fight and try to go out as they're taking the fights as well. But MABETEX Refus is coming in close. He is closing in on towards the players, and no doubt on that. But can Trix possibly hope to take the player down? I see Rogue, A51 Rums, Kanza at the same time ramming the player down. So back-to-back some different eliminations that's happening into the fight. There's a vehicle elimination. There we go. Kanza finally getting that title for himself. But Rogue taking Rex down. Kanza super low on that HP. He has to heal himself. Mukesh is also like half HP. But Kanza, oh no, Team ADRIOT 51, from this point onward, it is going bad for them.
It sure is that what started as a really strong Days is turning quite sour, I have to say. He does get the... No, he does not get the one. He gets nothing. IHC finally with some points on the board. And ADRIOT 51 have to be the losers in this situation, unfortunately for them. But it is not going to stop there. The action continues over in Impala. We have DTD versus Team C. They're trying to get this sorted. It's a 1v2 right now. I don't know where his teammate is. It's just Kamlesh so far.
It's just Kamlesh so far in this vicinity, and I think the last guy, he has kind of moved away from this particular vicinity. Or are they on the brown side? Yeah, they are the brown team. So Kamlesh is close to him, and Auto Aim is in the church. He is giving cover from the church angle. So definitely the cover can be given out, but DTD... One thing we have to see for the team DTD side is that they also have to push forward for that. If they want to take the fight, if they want to end this fight from this point onward, they have to push forward. Someone has to take the initiative. Nobody's doing that. But IHC, they have the three-man standing, 4 eliminations to their name. A great start. METERSHOT star in this match as well, alive. But DXT, I can't say the same for them because Devil X Dragon are out of the match on the hashtag number 11.
My goodness. 11 minutes. It's only been 11 minutes with the amount of action we've seen coming in. It feels like it's been a lot longer, but it really hasn't. Just over the 10-minute mark here. Phase number 2 still coming into play here. We're about to see the zone start to move in, and this fight's still going on. I8 versus everybody, MABETEX, AST, they're all here right now. This fight continues a little bit too long, I've got to say. What has it been, 3-4 minutes right now? It's not looking like a very quick finish. Ouch. And that's what happens. That is what happens when you don't do it quickly. It's not looking great, because ouch. Okay, I'm going to finish my thought very quickly there. Because I8, right? If you're going to push a team in a building, you have to do it immediately. What AST didn't end up doing there was pushing and then pushing further. They just pushed to the edge and then just kind of sat there for a little while. And it just doesn't work. The momentum is just gone, right? And then MABETEX able to just move in immediately with the third party, and they pushed properly. They got the win. So that's really something you've got to watch out for when it comes to pushing compounds, or really just pushing anything and not allowing it to go too far. Same sort of thing with this, I have to be honest. They've been dancing outside this building for years, it feels like, but you know, it's whatever. It's fine. So far they've got that angle at least that allows these teams to be able to do that, but not for very long. I hope they fix that soon.
They definitely need to fix that soon, really soon. But still, in the 12-minute markers, we are down to 8 teams. That's a huge, I'd say, changing from the last match. Improvement? I don't think so. That's an improvement, because I'm seeing a lot of teams with just the solos, eliminations, and some eliminations to their name, like Skyforce not even having one. So, some downgrades, some upgrades, so some teams, but DTD, Bahoon OP just survived that grenade. Okay, he didn't even phase. He knew that grenade is definitely not going to do anything. My bad on that. But Kamlesh, Auto Aim, they're together. DTD, Psycho, and Bahoon. I am still not seeing any kind of indications that they're interested in the fight. They're interested in who's going to make the first move.
They absolutely are. It's going to be a tough one. The nades could work. They could try and flush them out there. You're just looking at the wrong Interesting. I like that play from them, actually. That's fun. Oh, and the pan. I love that from them, though. I do that all the time. You know, you use a smoke and just kind of pretend it's a nade to try and bait them out, trying to make them scared a little bit. That's something flying through the window. So I agree with that tactic. It's a good one. Moving to something that's actually happening, though. DRS versus MS Star.
Oh yes, TRS versus METERSHOT Star. That's definitely happening. The grenades are on their way from Delta side. But remember, Delta, from this point, you just have a single grenade at your arsenal, a single Molotov at your arsenal. So be careful on where you're going to use that grenade. You can either take 3 down, 2 down in a single grenade, or you can take a nobody down with that. DRS, 5 eliminations, but METERSHOT XR, they haven't even started their journey of the eliminations in this match. They haven't even started their fight at this point. But from this point onward, the position that they have put themselves into, like, kind of a linear way, they might take the fight one by one, but I don't want that. You need to have that fight completely in a single, like, a point. Do not, at any cost, at any point, do not go single by single, one by one against a complete team. But oh my goodness, the circle is going toxic. Ooh, this is what we likes to see.
We do love to see that nice little toxic zone to end the Miramar up. This is going to be a very quick Miramar because if the teams haven't gotten through these teams now, they are about to, right? We have lost so many teams. We're about to lose a whole lot more. I almost doubt that we're going to see more than stage 5 right now just because there's not a whole lot of room there. There's a lot of teams that still need to get inside the zone. We're looking at a lot of chaos about to ensue. I like this from DRS. They're either deciding to just finish up this fight or leave completely. Looks like it's the former for now. They're looking to be very aggressive with this. Sometimes that's just what you need, that impetus to go, oi, we need to get moving. The zone is already on its way, though. I'm not sure. I almost would have gone away from this, but you know what? It's, you gotta do what you gotta do. Nice little nade, maybe just to slow them down, to stop them, give them some damage, and then get out of there. That could be a good tactic as well. Not always do you need to get the points. It's all about controlling the teams rather than getting those points sometimes.
I definitely agree. It's all about, like, controlling the position than getting those eliminations for yourself. And that's exactly what we are seeing the team DRS actually doing, taking one down with the team METERSHOT XR. That's a trade-off right there. But who will make the first connection from this point onward is the bigger question. Who will have, like, the upper edge because of METERSHOT XR? Fury says otherwise, takes a Delta down. Another reverse car. Okay, come on. I need some logic to that, man.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, DRS not doing what they needed to do. They were a fine full squad and now they're down to just 2. I think they just went for the wrong thing. They didn't have enough of an advantage there to actually warrant going for that push. It was fine with a couple of nades thrown, trying to get some damage, a knock maybe, but they should have used that knock to get out of dodge. And they just didn't. They just went for those eliminations. You already have 5, right? Why not keep your squad up and running and continue the fight elsewhere? It just doesn't make sense to me, but that's just how it is.
That's definitely just how it is, but oh my god, this fight is still going around. I am amazed to see that. Yeah, exactly. Imagine having this fight still staying at that factor. This is one thing with DRS, METERSHOT X Psycho. There we go. Oh my goodness. It is over for the players of the DRS in this match. 6 elimination that they're gonna secure, but METERSHOT XR with the 4 eliminations, 3 men still standing into the match. Team TZ has finally decided to push against the Team DTD, but Team Z auto aim is the one and only guy that's right now surviving. He has to be careful. He has to be really wary of what he is going to do from this point onward.
Yeah. Very careful in D because they have IHC there to contend with. They're on the very edge of zone as well, right? So they're looking very precarious. There's 2 up top. It's a 1v2. You got IHC through the window. I don't like his odds, and that's why he's staying very quiet. But as I say he's staying very quiet, he's about to make his move. Here we go. Here comes the smoke, but he's not looking at that angle very well. IHC still have eyes on him. potentially, and we'll be watching that unfold. Just 2 teams are a full squad right now, Torx. DEADEYES guys and AS as well. These 2 teams are the only ones with that full squad going. DEADEYES guys, though, and they're going against each other. That seems slightly counterproductive, right? They're like, okay, the 2 full squads, let's just have it out and let the others who are duos actually win the game.
Oh, definite. We have seen this kind of thing happens even in last match, like Team Raw, take that for example. So all of that, like the way they actually took down Skyforce at that time, then took down the solo players as a duo, as a solo, they got that winner chicken dinner for themselves. So duos also has a chance of getting that win for themselves, but DEADEYES guys, no, this is one thing that Skyforce did and it did not work out for them, and now DEADEYES guys is doing the same thing. I don't know how it's gonna work out for them. Maybe it might, maybe it might not, but no, sir, right on the top of Team MABETEX's players ahead, he comes in.
Whoa.
He shots that shotgun on his face, and it's over for Team MABETEX on the hashtag number 7. Just a single position point that they're gonna secure for themselves. DTD, 3 eliminations. They're also pushing forward to the Team TZ solo player, still surviving this area. DTD still alive as a duo, slowly and steadily pushing forward, but will they get the elimination, or is it TZ that's gonna actually take down 1 player?
That we will have to see. DE still full squad. Both these teams still full squad. Hello? DTD? Hello? Going through, trying to get this one solo, but it's not going to happen. Down Bahoon goes instead right now. It's just a 1v1. They're both super low, but I think TZ end up taking the L to the play zone right there. So GG's, but Psycho is not going to make it. He goes out as well. That was a deadly fight for both teams. 5th place though, not bad. TTD going out with 5 eliminations. Now it's just down to our top 4. IHC, top 3. IHC, Abrupt Slayers, METERSHOT Star, and DEADEYES guys. I thought one went out there, but they didn't. It's top 4.
It's top 4 right now. One more player going by the play circle. Godless trying to push in onto the Team METERSHOT Star. There we go. The shotguns are on its way. It's over for the Team METERSHOT Star as well. Deep pressure sir. DEADEYES guys, they're out of the match as well. IHC still as a solo, as a duo. In fact, they're taking the fight against the Team Abrupt Slayers. The Taku Chari, both of the guys are right now knocked out. Can they get the confirmation onto themselves or the revival? This is what I want to see, because IHC as ROG and Godless are together, they might enter the circle vicinity, whereas the Team ASL Abrupt Slayers, look at them, they are out of the circle and they need to move. IHC, they decide to move in the circle, they will be instantly taken away. Abrupt Slayers, they decided to do this, they will also be taken away in an instance. Both of the parties have to move in a completely open vicinity area. Whosoever shows the face feels the wrath of the sprays.
They do indeed. Godless has to be so careful here not to peek at the same area twice. Nice move coming in from his teammate Rogue, though. Nice little split coming in there. A little bit of a bait coming in, trying to just pressure those players a little bit. IHC and Abrupt Slayers, we saw both of these teams in the top teams of Miramar. So both of them showing their stuff here. Let's see who can get the win here. It is a really tough 2v4, but I tell you what, yeah, IHC have that position down. It could go very much in their favor here.
Oh, it's definitely going to their favor right now. As team, I'd say Abrupt Slayers are continuously trying to move into the circle. They're instantly taken away. One player, he decides to push. He gets knocked down. Now, Godless is having the complete control onto himself. Whereas, Taku! Oh no, ROG! This grenade might just confirms the player. It is a 2 versus 2. Once again, Team Abrupt Slayers, IHC, they're together.
Far.
And what we talked about, like a duo, taking that winner chicken dinner. It's definitely possible at this point. They have taken down 2 players. The revival, it's not happening so far. Rog does not have any kind of throwables, grenades onto him. Oh no, Chari sir gets a confirmation. Godless, he's the only guy with the grenades. He needs to push forward as Rog is trying to jump up, trying to find out the players. He's
There
gonna
we
throw
go,
the volley. It's
finally.
gonna actually go on the place. It leaves the players completely in shambles. Makes them completely come out on the like open. Vadu IGL, he is the guy that gets the knockout. This point, it's a 1v3. From this angle, it is IHC Godless, his 2 grenades, his 2 Molotovs, and all the 3 players of
my
the team
goodness.
Abrupt Slayers,
GGs.
which he can do anything. Abrupt Slayers, an easy winner chicken dinner. But I have to give it to them. The way they actually tried till the very end, it was phenomenal.
Yeah. Yeah, very well done. Nicely done from Abrupt Slayers as well. I think it would have been very easy for them to crumble, even as a full-man squad. I think it would have been very easy for them to end up just cracking under that pressure. We certainly saw several knocks coming into play there, but they did manage to get ahead there, get that win for themselves. A very nice win as well. There was a lot of eliminations going their way, so really well done. But as you said, IHC, man, really, really good work. And as a duo, even though they had a 2v4, they stood up to the challenge, right? They went, okay, let's see what we can do with this, rather than, oh, they're over there, it's a full squad, we have to hide behind this ridge and see if they'll push us, you know, that sort of thing. They did a really good job with that, so really well played. Nice plays as well. They had the right ideas. It's just at the end of the day that 2v4 in an open situation, it's going to be really hard.
It definitely is really going to be hard, but winner chicken dinner stats. Abrupt Slayers. There we go. Number 2 on the overall
Second
ranking.
place.
7 eliminations of 1,488 damage, but Miramar it is, and 20 kilometers. Not even complete 20 kilometers that they have secured for themselves. That's a start. Abrupt Slayers, you did really, really good. I'd have to give it to you in this match. The way that you survived, the way that you took those fights against each and every one of the teams. You were the team that were making sure that when the fight comes to you, you take that. You do not engage that fight of any kind.
Yeah, absolutely. A really, really good performance from them and a strong performance coming in here. But as we look at our match summary, I do want to shout out very quickly that the fan favorite player voting is going on, guys. You got to go vote on Discord. The link is pinned in the live chat down there. Now, let me just show you who is actually going to be competing for that favorite player. You got Killer from DRS. You got Mafia Ninja from Horaa. We've seen some great stuff from him. Crypto from Igon I8, Chari from Abrupt Slayers, Nova from Deadeyes, Sleepy from Raw Esports, nice one, Top from Skyforce, Godfury from METERSHOT Star, Abeli from AHC, Doc from 4MV, Dante from CMF Esports, and Mondo from NB Esports as well. So those are all your fan favorite players. You can go vote for them in the link in the Discord. Go join that and get your vote in. But the match leaderboard going over. Abrupt Slayers, 17 points, but I tell you what, IHC not far behind there, 13. That is just the 4 points that are between first and second place there. So a really, really good job from both of these teams.
Both teams have equal elimination numbers. The only thing that made the difference was the winner chicken dinner and the hashtag number 2. Deadeyes, guys, 8 points. METERSHOT Star in this match, they really outperformed themselves. 8 points once again. DTD with 7. Same for the DRS, MABETEX, and Team Leo. AST after that, 6 total points. 5 for TZ, 4 for IA Crew. Raw having 2. The last match, Chicken Takers suddenly are not looking that high on the leaderboard, in the match leaderboard right now, with just the 2 points. Then we have a lot of teams with 1 and 0s, but 104 meter is going to be the longest elimination distance of IHC ROG with 4 eliminations. 744 damage. He's actually the MVP, guys, whether you like it or not. He is getting those beautiful damages on the long range side. Not that kind of a long. I think it's a medium range. 100 meters? What do you say, Neptune?
Oh yeah, that's definitely medium. I mean, that's not far at all. You do that with a 3 times on your M4. If the DBS would have it this way, you do that with the DBS as well. But yeah, it's a
Oh.
mid range. That's a pretty good result there. Leo, hang on, I directly went to their
Ooh.
side because they weren't there for all that long, right? I don't think they were in the top 5, and yet the damage, the eliminations, everybody doing a really good job for that team there. So nicely done. Seeing, yeah, 7 eliminations is the same as both Abrupt Slayers and IHC, so definitely putting in the work there.
They're definitely putting in the work. So with the 1069 damage, they are there with the 7 eliminations. Then we have MABETEX 6 and 1300, 6 and 1400 for DRS. Majority of the teams actually did 1000 plus damage to their name. That's one
Yeah.
thing. But the last match is about to come. The last match is about to happen for today, for the second last day. But before we head to this last match, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Vote for your fan favorite players and your team. We will be right back after that.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me?
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again, back with another game, the final game of day 3. Coming into this is where it all gets really intense, Torix. You know, it's the final game of day
Yes.
3. You're looking at a lot of pressure coming in because tomorrow is the final day. You can't do anything more after that. So in total, we only have 7 games left.
We just have 7 games left. counting the tomorrow games as well. But I'd say today is the only day that you can actually secure the points. From tomorrow, you have to go for the fact that you have to maintain those points, you have to maintain your positioning, and because of this, you can't like really go for that risky moves of those early aggressions or any kind of stuff. I'd see Aegon, maybe the clash drops that we have seen so far against like each other, their clash drops, they might not take that tomorrow. They might not. They might go to a different locations in hopes to like securing some eliminations on a different places, different angles, of any of those sort like kind of things. But it all depends. It all depends on the mindset, because if you're ready, you can go for the same aggressive approach. If you're not, if you want to maintain, if you have like some kind of fear of like getting out of those positions, then let me tell you, you cannot live with that. You cannot play good with that fear. You have to overcome that. You have to go for that aggressive stance at that time. Overcome your fear, and that is where you will find success.
Absolutely. So often we see teams hold back just a little bit, even just slightly, and it ruins their game because they were just a little bit hesitant, a little bit fearful. And it does happen. It does. I mean, I'm especially concerned with a lot of these teams with the points being so close, right? You are going to be seeing a lot of teams that it'll be in their best interest to make sure they have a good placement for tomorrow, right? It's going to be where you see these teams prepping for tomorrow in this last game. You're not going to maybe see them go all out, except they might try and hot drop. I could see that happening in an attempt to get some of the top teams out early, make a little bit of a gap for themselves coming into tomorrow. But other than that, we could see definitely a slower game trying to get as many points as possible to set up for a good day tomorrow.
Yes, we definitely need to see that. How many points can the team actually secure? Whether they go for a safer approach or the aggressive one. But this, right now, we are on the present, guys. We have to talk about the final match that will be of the Miramar. And I really, really want to see in Horaa how this, in fact, it is Erangel. Oh my god, I totally forgot.
It's Erangel.
For a moment, I was like, okay, it is
Imagine.
a Miramar. There we go. There we go. It is Erangel. And how much of an aggression the teams are going to take in this one, because this is the final match for today. You are going to be done and dusted for the match. Day number 3, in fact. Match number 6. Only 6 more matches will be remaining, and teams have decided to take a somewhat of a slower pace because MABETEX, they're going north. DXD, they're going prison. But who's going military base? Who's going Pochinki? Who's going Rozok? And at the same time, who's going to school?
Who is gonna go to school? That is the question. Who's going to Yaz? Looks like it might be Horaa and Leo. You can see both of them right there, right behind each other.
Who's
there,
going
so
to Circle?
definitely a hot drop. The zone is, who's going to Circle? I mean, because, gosh, the zones keep on coming over onto the water area there. SF in a fantastic position over on Novo, 4MV as well. They're going to be well set up there. A51, I8 crew, both of those teams looking really good as well. But we've got to focus our attention over onto this fight happening in Yaz. There's only one of about 3 hot drops, I think. You got one in Lipovka and also one over into the western side as well. But for now, it will be Horaa and Leo on your screens.
Definitely it will be these two teams right now on our screens. So far, not a lot of movements happening on the screen, but in the kill feed, we are seeing No Fear Horaa taking a liquid down with the knife. Those knife eliminations. Why? Come on, No Fear. You even did that confirmation with a knife. I was not expecting that, but after that, Sky Horaa, No Fear Horaa, both players are gonna get taken down with a single shotgun. Okay, that's a start. Leo at this point, almost
GG's.
another player getting out, but no, this time around, Team Leo is the one that's gonna get out. Team Horaa is gonna survive, and they will have the 4 eliminations without even a casualty to their name. Not even a single player being confirmed at this time. Godless, after that, we are seeing some eliminations there going on. TZ, 1 elimination. Still 3 men still standing, but there we go. Team Abrupt Slayers, they say otherwise. They comes in, they get some damage done on the players, and now TZ is down to the last guy standing. Auto aim, it's all up to this guy, how he's gonna survive, how he's gonna push forward, what he's going to do from this point onward for the team and for his players is the bigger question, because so far he gets 1 down. Auto aim confirms that elimination. He makes sure that as soon as he's getting a knock, he's getting the confirmation. Otaku in the meanwhile comes in with the S12K, instantly stops that aggression. Team Z out of the match of the last one.
They sure are, and it is as I kind of thought it might be. A lot of hot drops going on there. That's 2 of them sorted out, but we do have a couple more on the books there. You know, you have, IHC going up against AST. Again, you also have Lipovka. Yeah, DXD and MAB. That's what they're doing over there in Lipovka. So there's a lot more hot drops where those came from. MABETEX for a start, definitely one I would want to see. They're just down to a solo already as they try and leave. Interesting. Just outside of Lipovka. They're moving over towards that mansion area, and MABETEX does manage to get away as a solo, but the chase looks like it's on, Dorix.
Oh, the chase is definitely on. Nobody. How? What are you doing? Mighty, nobody, they're together. There's John's there. I think they're racing at this point instead of like trying to find a player. I don't know what they're doing at this point, but Abrupt Slayers versus IHC has finally started. IHC getting the 2 eliminations so far. They're finally going to take him down. They're finally going to be taken down. One player is on his knees. AST, they are trying.
Whoa!
Okay.
Whoa.
That was kind of like out
What
of
a
the movies
spin.
or something.
Yeah, it was. It was, but he landed it. Nicely done there. But yeah, moving over to IHC, over onto the Georgia Pole area, the crates area. Down goes 1. Demo is left alive, and that's the knife coming out. Slayer speaking. What are they doing? Get over here.
Oh
There we
my
go. That's going to
God.
be a point for IHC.
Slayer getting slayed there at this time by a knife. That's gonna be hurtful for the players. But MOG, he's trying to find out the last guy, but he don't know that the last guy is in the hospital. Zeo also wants a ride. He gets a hitchhike. Now with this, once again, Team IHC together, 3 eliminations. They want to take the fight for the last guy. Zeo is in the hospital side compartment. Rogue and Goldless both
so
can get taken
dangerous!
down. That's 2
Dude!
down. Oh no, this can be the confirmation of both of these players, but Godless still manages to get on the corners. DP28 on the face. Demo OG is down. This is a 1v4, almost a 1v4. He's just 1 bullet away. He needs to reload the gun. S12K in his hand, and nobody will be expecting that S12K on the player. He will be healing himself. He will be using the juice, but his healing has been stopped. He has the shotgun once again in the hand. S12K near the face. Now they know the severity of the situation, what the team is going to be put up against. He's going to go down once again. The S12K in the hand. He's going to leave that. He's going to leave that revival. He confirms that. Go outside. Confirms that 3rd elimination as well, at least. Then go for the final fight. But I thought he heard me for a second. Okay, he didn't. S12K once again on the face. Some shots, some damages done on the player. Healing being happening. 1897 UMP versus S12K and DP. Anything at this point can possibly happen, but the bullets, that's one thing. That is one thing that he has to be careful of. You need to make sure that you are still surviving, you are still alive, no matter what the situation is. Then Android 51 in the meanwhile, what is going on? IA crew? They're the one responsible for that. In fact, not just them, it's BRS as well.
Ooh, a 3-way fight happening somewhere in the real circle, the safe zone. Currently not what this is. I mean, Zio has 1v3'd IHC so far, but time is ticking. They are over 2,000 meters away from zone. This is not going to go well for either of them.
Yeah, you even don't have a vest, but finally, okay, as soon as I
No?
said that, he finds a vest. Okay, I'm not that kind of a guy that gets player eliminated. I actually helped him find two. So that's one thing.
Yeah.
But Diol, he has to go. He has to leave. Come on. You can't like
Honestly, yeah.
forcibly take this fight. It's not an ego. It's not necessary. You don't need to do that. Do not submit to the ego. Go away, get out of there, take the fight somewhere else. They're like, nope, if we're taking the fight, we're taking it right here. We're settling this down right here. At this point, the grenade has been thrown once again. Nobody's gonna receive the damage. Zil near that outskirts and near the entrance. Once again, the grenade has been thrown, and this time Zil's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait for your jump. He does that. That's a 1v4 that he confirms of a
Jeez,
DRS versus
jeez.
I8 crew. It's happening.
Can
Song. Oh no.
Oh, so close. No,
What
but
do
can
you
you
think?
imagine 1v4ing the world champions? Can you imagine?
I know.
I would just stop
man.
playing. I would just be like, I've peaked. That's it. I'm done. Just finish the game now. It's all good. I mean, he is far enough away from zone. He could just go out to the zone and be like, yeah, okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
Because, like,
I'm
how is he
good.
even going to get in? That's the question, right?
He has the buggies, remember? The same buggies that
He does have the
they
buggy, but it's
actually,
so
like,
far
took-
away.
No,
No, he needs to
remember
take the little
IHCs?
motorbike.
No, IHC actually came down with the bikes, and as soon as those two guys from
Yeah,
the bike
yeah.
were taken down, the buggy was there too. Oh,
Yeah,
my
no,
God, he has the
absolutely. Yeah.
possibilities.
It's just so far away. It's just the zone is so far away, man. I'm not sure
Oh,
he's going to
yeah,
make that in
that-
time.
that.
It's like stage 3. But, you know, it's doable. Hey, he has the life to do it with, you know? So, looking good for them. GG's top 4 at the moment as we look at Horaa and Leo. Or not Leo, rather, that's going to be DE. Horaa, 6 eliminations. They're really an interesting team to watch because they're so slow and quiet a lot of the time. And then sometimes they just pop off like this. I mean, 6 eliminations so far. Granted, they are down to a solo right now, but that
Oh.
doesn't really matter as top goes just, headshot.
He got a headshot, and at the same time, it's a Nerza
Oof.
2 on the faces. Did they get those damage? Skyforce down to the last single guy. In fact, 2 guys, IC and Action. So they're gonna need to be together. They need to be together if they want to take the fight and win this fight. Action have the grenade in his hand. Jiggle is gonna be close to him. Raw Esports coming from the back as well. But Action, first and foremost, he's gonna give the revival to Nerza.
Oh,
Raw
nice.
Esports in the meanwhile, in the midst of all of that, they get a confirmation on them. A jump
Oh,
shot, a beautiful
beautiful.
jump shot. He gets the knock done, but can he get a confirmation on the player? But the answer is no. As soon as he jumps, Zordy says, "Let me take you down." He gets him down. IC is going to be the one and only hope from this point onward. Skyforce, the first. Some matches, the first half were really good for the team Skyforce, but suddenly after the second half phase started, things has gone so much downhill for this team.
Yeah, it has. I like this decision to go for top here. They need to get those players up and ready, and they just weren't going to be able to do it necessarily from the side of Raw, so they have to sacrifice 2 players there. But you know what? They keep Rogue alive. They're up as 2. It's a good play from what they had, the options that they had, and DRS and Raw now both looking at each other a little bit. This could be helpful for Skyforce as well if they want to third-party something.
Yes, this can be good if they want a third party at this point, but Leo versus DXT, it's happening once again. DXT, nobody's down on his knees, the mighty, the rest of the players are trying to level best, but Icy once again? Come on, you just gotta revive, and once again, you are knocked out. Team Skyforce tops,
Rip.
the only guy that's surviving, but on the bridge side, we have not seen a bridge fight in a long while. Oh my God.
No, we
I
haven't.
was really missing that. Yeah, and because the circle, it's either not on the bridge or it's either Team Aegon is super early eliminated.
Right? Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a little bit of a hard one. This is going to be really hard for 4MV to actually move from. Do you see that positioning that DTD have? That is so strong right there. But, you know, someone's got to move at some point. They're inside the zone. It's continuing to go away from them at 260 meters right now. 15 seconds until the next stage pops up, and that's when the zone is really going to start hurting. So somebody needs to make a move. I think DTD have decided that is it. The problem with that is that 4MV are going to take advantage of that. But here we go. DXD taking out DE. Deadeyes, guys, going out in 11th place. 5 eliminations. Skyforce in the end do end up going out there. 1 elimination. That's just 1 point for the end game of today.
Oh my god. Crew, AST, Team MABETEX. Solos, completely solos. 3 solos. Then we have some teams and trios as well. ADRIOT has also been spotted by Robin from Raw side. He does the damage on the car. Everything that he did, everything that he sprayed, that was all on the car. Nothing of that sort hit the player. But DXD, look at them. DTD, in fact, look at them. They are somewhat in the circle, and they're waiting for the team for MV to actually like start to rotate in the circle. Then they're gonna take that fight against them. But Prabin, alongside of Zordi, Sleepy, and Jiggles, these are the names that actually took down each individual players of the team Skyforce, getting those 4 eliminations for themselves. Raw, in the meanwhile, after that, it's DXD. So these 2 teams have a squad. These 2 players, these 2 teams are completely in the match with not even a single casualty. And I have to give it to DTD. The way that they have performed in this match, 8 eliminations and not a single player like on the verge of being eliminated. It's a great start for them as well.
It is. It's a very great start for them. It's looking really good. It's a nice trajectory coming in. Like I said, you know, you want to use this game to set up tomorrow, right? And DXD are doing that really well. You know, if you have a really good game with 8 eliminations, you're gonna feel great coming in to the next day, into that final day of the finals. So I appreciate this from DXD. They're making it work. They're doing a good job. DRS, Raw, IA, AST, and ASL all on 4. So they've done that squad wipe. They've gotten that done with varying levels of success. You know, you got a couple of those that are only solos. But AST goes on down there. They will have to be satisfied with just 4 eliminations on the board. Nicely done. DXD, though, make that 9.
Make that 9 right there. Come on. This is a great start for this team. They are making sure that they are staying alive till the very end and making some good elimination numbers onto their side as well. But for how long can they maintain this? Because maintaining this factor, this kind of an aggression is the main thing that you need to do. ADRIOT, the solo hope as well for the team. It's all up to this guy. It's all up to this solo player to like actually do something for the team. But there's a lot of there's a lot of players in the close vicinity. Even right now, Trix, if you do look at him, he's completely has a player near his own like I think the squad house, the room, and there we go on a third-party angle. Probin gets that eliminate crew down. At the same time, DXD gets into a third-party scenario. So a lot of third parties, fourth parties we might see from this point in the circle onward.
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be a lot of 4-way fights, a lot of angles being taken here. Oh, MABETEX coming in there. DXD with that nice little spray onto DXD there, but quickly going to get eliminated as well. Malaboy does go out, but it is just down to 3 now for them, but Raw just down to 2, so Jiggle really trying gets 2. Beautifully done. Going to try and get his teammate back up here if he can, but nobody is on the prowl.
Oh my god, Jiggle coming
Woo!
in. No! It's a car ram on the guy. Oh my god, they did him dirty. Devil like his dragon.
They sure did.
Out of the match. He was not even expecting that this possibility was there. The car elimination could have happened. Right with this, Team MABETEX is also like moving away in a car. Ooh, they survived, but no, they did not
So
survive.
close.
It is over for MABETEX as well. We are finally down to our top 5 contenders, top 5 teams into the match. Abrupt Slayers, a duo, Raw Esports, trio for the team DTD, for Miracle Vibes as a solo, and DRS still in the game as a duo.
DTD, these are the ones that I think need to perform the most in this top 5, to be honest, just because they're the ones in that top 1 position, and yet somehow they've not been able to really maintain a very consistent performance, right? They've not been as strong as I would have liked them to be today, so really looking towards them to get the win or get that top 3 with a lot of eliminations, try and boost their points up ahead of tomorrow. But the fight going down right now is Abrupt Slayers and Raw and Sleepy, Jiggle, everybody going on down there. We'll have to see how that goes. DRS looking, though. DRS, they've been a very quiet team today. Very quiet. They've gotten good points, but we've just not seen a lot of them. So finally, here they are in that top 5 position, just a duo. 4MV here again after that, it wasn't a win, was it? They had a top 3 earlier in the day, but they're solo now, so they just have to wait. They have to wait and see how this plays out. Oh, DTD, I'm so sorry. It's not going to go well. That zone has gone the complete opposite direction. Oh my goodness me. 4MV also not having a great day. This really favors those larger teams. There's no solo here that is going to be helped by this, but it is going to be Raw. It is going to be Abrupt Slayers. It is going to be DRS to some extent, able to be inside this zone easily.
Oh, yes. This can be a great start for, maybe great end, I'd say, because it's the last match, and for so many teams at so many, positions. Anyone here has actually, secured 4 or 5 eliminations, a minimum. All of these teams are kind of like the teams that we see on the aggressive sides, and now suddenly all of them are not even making a single sound. That is a calm before the storm, let me tell you right there. Okay, is also facing those sprays, but no tracing on the player has been connected. Okay, easily getting out of this particular position, changing the complete momentum of the team right now. They need to get into the circle as well, but if they do come out in the circle straight from the front side, they're going to be faced with the wrath of the team DRS, so they're actually choosing a different angle. They're rotating on a different side, then maybe they're trying to get into the circle as well. So in the meanwhile, DRS has to be careful of the factor that they have given their location to a team that is right behind them. That is the team Abrupt Slayers, and Abrupt Slayers are definitely not going to take this lightly, because you're outside the circle. DRS needs to get in. Abrupt Slayers have the compound, have the cover of the circles for themselves, and they can utilize that. But DRS, a very wise move, going with the same trajectory where the team DTD went.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure why he took another turn and went down the ridge again to get shot at. That was kind of funny. But I really love what DRS did there. Shot out that vehicle tire. Really good. Just to keep them on their toes a little bit. Apex, though, just makes it inside zone, but it's not the new zone. It's gone completely to DTD. I think 4MV are done for. Raw, for the most part, are done for here. Yep, 4 Miracle Vibes go out 1 elimination, but a top 5 is going to work. I don't know how Raw are going to get into this circle, and honestly, I don't know how Abrupt Slayers are either.
Oh my god, definitely at this time. It's anything that can happen right now. Bedu not making any kind of sound as well, trying to look out for the team Raw Esports player. They're the only team, I'd say, Team Raw is right now on the verge of being eliminated, because the top of the mountain is going to be spotted down by everybody else. Everybody has the potential to look at you, see you, take some shots at you, but Bedu is the guy that says, let me take some shots, get both of the players on the half HP side. As soon as Raw is going to decide to move out of this vicinity, once again, they're going to be faced with that wrath. Abrupt Slayers, Bedu trying once again. Raw Oh no, Prab and Sleepy, both players getting into the same car, trying to get away. Some shots, some connectivity on towards the players. Beidou almost had that knockout on towards the player, but DTD says otherwise. Gets the confirmation for them and from them as well. 8 elimination, ASL, DRS out of the match as well. Abrupt Slayers.
Interesting.
Okay, come on. Once again, it's either DTD's coming back on the top, or it's Abrupt Slayers getting some chicken dinners.
100%, but Woke is the only player to have gotten an elimination, and he's got 5. So he's been really doing the work for his team right now. It's a 2v3. We've seen this very similarly in Miramar in that last game, but it's like Abrupt Slayers have the height advantage, right? But DTD have the position, they have the man advantage. They're just slightly out of zone. They've got to weasel their way up there. We'll see how that goes for them. It could go either way at this point.
It definitely can go either way at this point. So anyone that makes the wrong move, that makes the first, even the slightest mistake, I'd say is going to be spotted and will be punished. So it's not a lot of, I'd say not the factor of what the teams might do, it's what the teams needs to do. It's what they need to do for the winner chicken dinner, because look at the smokes, the clouds.
Look at all those smokes.
10,
oh my god.
10 smokes or maybe even more than that in the midst of all of that. I want to see it from the drone angle. I want to see how many smokes, what kind of an angle is completely open or not. So really want to see that. But Otaku, that's a good grenade near him, but he's throwing the same trajectory on towards the DTD side. Anything is possible. His Tesla almost is on the verge of another grenade. If it does hit, it might burst down, it might not. Nobody's in the circle, but I think Otaku has a corner or something. Let me clarify that.
Whoa, hang on a second. Bold move here to get that ball rolling. DTD, I like what they've done here. I just need them to move, have a purpose for that regroup, not just to regroup, I'd like to see them come in from that southern side. That's where the hill advantage is, but I think they're going to try and go the same way they did before. I think that's a slight mistake on their part. It could still very much work, but I think they'd have a higher chance of success if they went around to that south side, to that hillside, and pushed Abrupt Slayers down a little bit. But the nade is going to be good. Badu goes way down there. Oh, and we've got a little bit of an issue. We'll be right back for that. Hang on. We'll see. Here we go. Moving to the map feed. Let's go. Map feed it is. We'll watch it. Here you go. You wanted drone footage. This isn't exactly it, but it's certainly close. As there we go. The match is done. DTD just swipe in, take out Abrupt Slayers, and that's going to be the win for DTD. Really, really good stuff there. Well done.
That's a great start that they actually did. DTD finally a wonderful winner chicken dinner to their name.
Finally, yeah.
Yeah. That's a great start. Once again, they're going to be sitting on the top of the throne on the hashtag number 1 that they will be. So that's one thing. DTD, how many eliminations they actually got for themselves. I really want to see that. I really want to know what kind of a performance they actually put up in this match. How much damage that they gave out. But at the same time, you can't take away the factor there's the other team that was right in front of them as a 2 versus 3 factor. They also had a really decent chance. They also had a really decent amount of eliminations to their name as well. So a single move from DTD could have also meant that they could have been the one that got eliminated.
Oh, absolutely. To be honest, we see it time and time again, right? These trios that end up just getting a little too large and end up going out one by one there. So I absolutely figured that Abrupt Slayers still had a big fighting chance there coming into that. But no, it was DTD at the end of the day. That is the game they needed. Talk about setting up for tomorrow. It really was the game they needed. They're back on top most likely, and they are ready to win here. A 51. That was the team, I think, that was on top of the leaderboard coming into this match, had a bad game. At the end of the day, they had a bad game. It was 1 point, I think, and that was it. So DTD definitely have an advantage here. They have that opportunity to get back on top coming into tomorrow's games.
Oh, definitely. They definitely have the chance of coming back tomorrow in the games, the 6 games that they're gonna play. But it depends. Are we gonna see tomorrow 3 Miramars, or is it 2 Sanhoks? I really want to see if it's 2 Sanhoks. We might see some league stages kind of action where we saw like 5 minutes, 6 minutes in, and the match was done and dusted. We might see them. We might see that kind of an action tomorrow. But so far, the way the teams actually played, like Abrupt Slayers, they got some good eliminations. At DTD, I have to give it to them. The winner chicken dinner at the end of the day, still getting you to the top number 1, is really, really worth it. No matter what anyone says, it's definitely going to be worth it for you and for your team as well. They're going to have a lot to get because of that. But at the same time, we are seeing some top 5 teams, like Raw Esports was there. There were some kind of for Miracle Vibes was alive. There was DTD, DRS was alive as well. So there was a lot of factors that could have happened, and all of these teams we even talked about during the game, they had the best chance of securing that winner chicken dinner. They had the potential, they had the eliminations to their name as well. Their hand were completely going for the fights. They were trying to initiate them as well, but the positions, what made the position really mattered was it was completely out in the open. You go for the position, you're surrounded. You stay back, you're surrounded by the play zone. So there was not a lot of things that you could have done aside from the fact that if you had find the cards, if you had some a decent covers, you could have provided yourself with some decent covers. Then was the only time that you could actually had made your way to the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, absolutely. You're quite right. There was lots of different variables coming into play there that ended up, making or breaking some of these teams. I also want to point out, I think I've been almost very harsh on DTD, just kind of saying they've been super quiet. I expected a lot more from them. Yeah. But at the same time, right, they've still managed that to be still at that top 6 position throughout the day, with the points being as close as they are. So if they had truly had a really bad day, it would have been very easy for them to drop down to 10th or 12th place here, but they don't. They are back on top with a singular game with 17 points. Okay. They are back on top to start day number 4, the final days of the finals. Woke with all of the eliminations.
Oh my God, we saw the 5 eliminations when you mentioned them. Yes, he was the main source of the team's elimination, and he's actually, even at after the final match for today, he is the main source for the eliminations of the team. 7 eliminations, all to him. 694 damage, 1,237 total damage done, 18.4 kilometers. Then we are seeing 16 total rescues, and Nurzad getting that 322 meters of the distance elimination, 5,336 healings done on the players, 64 knockouts and 65 eliminations, 192 throwable used, out of which I think 30 smokes were at that time all the way up.
Yeah. Totally, absolutely. But we see Nurzad there. We see our player Woke getting that top MVP spot, and that reminds me, guys, if you weren't here earlier, you didn't hear me talk about the fan favorite player voting. As you see the match leaderboard on your screens now, you need to vote on Discord. The link is pinned in the live chat. You need to go grab that link, go in there and vote for your favorite team, because we have Killer, Mafia Ninja, Crypto, Chari, Nova, Sleepy, Top, Godfury, Abeli, Doke, Doc even, Dante and Mondo, all of those players are up for grabs. And you can also compete for the fan favorite title. The voting is open on the YouTube link pinned in the live chat. DRS, Raw, NB, CMF, Igon I8, IHC, Horaa, Skyforce, Deadeyes Guys, 4 Miracle Vibes, and METERSHOT Star are all up there as well. So grab those votes while you still can. Go ahead and vote for your favorite because they get $100 each.
Oh, definitely. They get $100 each for the team and the individual player as well. But to go into the match leaderboard, it is 17 points for the team DTD. AS, Abrupt Slayers, 14 points to their name as well. Team Raw having 10 eliminations alongside of DXD, 14 and 11 points respectively to these guys. Then DRS having 9. That is a great start for so many teams at the end. But Woke will be that MVP. I think he deserves it at this time, staying alive till the very end as a trio, then securing all the eliminations, doing all the work of your team single-handedly. He deserves that MVP. 7 eliminations, 694, and we already saw the 145 meters longest distance and 5.65 MVP points. Okay, that's something new.
It is for sure. But yeah, as you said, he definitely deserves that MVP match. I don't think anybody else came close to the carry that he provided for his team, right? Sure, there may have been a lot of players with those 5 or 6 eliminations perhaps, but you got to give it to him when he's had the only eliminations of the entire squad, and that's 7. So definitely big GG's to Woke. He can end the day happy with that one and refreshed for tomorrow.
Oh my god, this is one thing that, like, the team needs to know, on the fact that you have to, like, know what you're doing in surrounding to the fact that you're getting that eliminations. But okay, DXD,
wow,
they are the one consistent in this match with eliminations, with the points, with the damage that they did. They are getting a good, man. So far, the Raw with 10, 1334 damage. Then we see Abrupt Slayers, 8 eliminations, 1402 damage. Then 1237 damage for the DTD, the winner chicken takers. But I'm only seeing 2 teams. I think that's I8 Crew and Deadeyes Guys with 4 and 5 individual each. And then 800 something damage, 95 and then 72.
Yeah. Nope, absolutely, absolutely. A little bit of a lower average there for them in this game, but they've had a really good game so far. They've been on our screens a lot so far, so I think in the end, it's an even Steven going over there. But what a day it has been! A fantastic 6 games coming into today, into day 3. But Torix, we have day 4 coming up. Another 6 games coming our way.
Oh, definitely we do, but that's all the action for tomorrow. But for today, we are done, guys. That the 6 matches have been done. The players need a rest. We also need some rest. So we will see you tomorrow. Until then, you guys take care. Have a beautiful day. Have a good time.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? one last It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show